Yo, what's going on, boys and girls? We are here. We are back with some more Out of Ore. That's right. Make sure my microphone's bouncing. Here we go. Oh, we're here. Sorry about that, guys. Been a little bit. Over there streaming some City Skylines, some other random games today. And I will be on here playing for a little while. Let me go ahead and fix my one thing 1 second. Here. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I had to fix something with my audio there. It was bugging me. What do we got in the chat today? Make sure you guys come on in. Make sure you guys say what's up. We're going to continue on digging with this cut here. Let's see. I've been off and on medically stuff since like the weekend. So, finally get down to sit down and play some Out of Ore. Holy cow. It's been a bit. Yeah, just to recap, a couple of you guys who may have not known, I had to go in for a little minor surgery on Monday and kind of get some stuff taken care of. Then I had to, well, last Monday. And then this Tuesday, I had to go in and get my toe stuff. Been all over the place. So thank you guys for your understanding and kind of getting back and forth and playing some of this game. But we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. Today and tomorrow, we got a lot to do. So I'm going to be leaving Saturday and Sunday for Thanksgiving. So Canadian Thanksgiving. And we're going to be coming back, and we're going to be smashing Out of Ore pretty hard, as well as playing some random games with Dopey at nighttime. So we'll be getting the full schedule back up and rolling. So have no fear, guys. Just, you know, just a little bit of medical stuff. I'd take. What's up, underscore? What's up, Trail? What's up, Beist? What's going on? Okay, so plan of attack for today. I would like to continue to smash through this wall right here. So this wall right here, I want to continue to cut through it right here, actually. So it's been kind of like a, you know, a little bit of a pain because we have so much overburden that we have to rip out of here. And I really didn't want to dig it out with the dozer, right? So, or, you know, push it out of here with the dozer. So, I mean, there's quite a bit of it. We have so much to do. So we have the road rough cut in down here in the bottom. We have these retaining wall bricks in case anything tumbles on down. We have our dump site here. Our truck's over there on the backside. No, we're not painting it pink, dude. Not happening. Nah, not happening. And we have a massive node the last time we played, which would be episode 27, that stream. And you'll notice why we uncovered this massive coal node, see that are sitting in here. So if we go up top of this coal node, what you'll see is that I can't jump up on here because it's too... There we go. Get up here a little bit. All right, so we still have to cut all the way back here. Right, on this top end. We still have to come all the way like to back here, roughly. We gotta give ourselves a little bit of room, so that means we gotta come all the way back here as well. And we gotta make a nice big square cut-ish for kind of like the starting of our clearing, right? And then once we clear this area here, then I can get in the dozer and push off all the overburden. Once the overburden's gone, then we can start running paved dirt as well as... Huh? That's your whole thing up already, Dobby? And then we also have this side over here, which runs on this over here, which we have this node already exposed. And we have a lot of overburden as well. No, sorry, we're not doing that. Channel colors are black, red, and white. And Dragon, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, dude, it's good to be. I mean, I should be in bed rest. The doctor said they wanted me in bed rest, but dude, I can only sit so long in bed. It drives me crazy. But let's get moving, man. I need to get some work done. We're level 70, if you guys noticed, so we've already completed the challenges of the viewer challenge. But for the integrity of the save, we're not using anything easy. We're not using anything weird. No weird digging techniques. No weird like, you know, belt mining, things like that, which would help us get things done a million times faster. But right now, there's no real reason for us to go ahead and make a new save anytime soon. So we're going to continue rolling with this save until literally Christian breaks the game or the save breaks or corrupts. Right? So this season 3 is going to be a monster. Season 3 is going to be, you know, 300, 400, 500 hours plus, because it's just, I don't feel like making a new season because I want to do something new if there is. Right, so, and I don't think the game's gonna get broken anytime soon. Bunch of different trucks here. We have multiple layers of trucks now. We got more than enough equipment. Am I able to do a little, what? Are you able to do a little off project for you? Like what? Depends on what it is. All right, let's get the trucks in place here. Gotta go to bed now. Take it easy, underscore. Nope. No thought in my mind I'm going into the pink Barbie trucks. Not happening. All right, let's go ahead and take this corner out first here today. Just need a mini offshoot order thing. I mean, I'm sure you can come up with it, right? I mean, you pretty much just described what you need. You should be able to make it, right? Well, I won't be doing any building anytime soon, so. We're gonna be a little aggressive with this dirt today because last time we loaded so much dirt. I mean, we loaded like 400,000 of it, so we're just gonna kind of be a little aggressive with this over here today. Smash this off here. Now that bulk is here, you don't need to no, yeah, you don't, I don't need to do that. Well, I do that anyways because I don't really care to watch the belts, and there's no auto off or anything like that, or turn off of the belts. So it's either that or I put a recirculation system in, or I do something like the floors, because that way it doesn't build back up. If I move the trucks out and I'm swapping trucks, then I have to go back in there and then like redo it, right? So I'm being super aggressive on this dirt today here because this mine site needs to go. We're not worried about money. It's mainly just like operating the mine site, right? So anything overburden wise, we're just gonna rip out of here. As long as we can reach it, right? Come on, butt. Get wiggling. Let's go. Oh, the higher floor and wall? What do you mean? Yo, what's up first? Yeah, now the bulk mode's in it. Well, I think I did fix a little bit on that wall back there, but I'm not sure how much I did. I only did like 10 minutes worth of something off a stream. It was kind of just fixing some blemishes and things like that, right? So it wasn't anything crazy. Yeah, we're gonna be massively aggressive on this dirt. I don't want to. I was finessing. I've been finessing the dirt way too much, right? So we're trying to really progress the site and move along because this project is gonna be insane. Like, see that upwards push? Once I fill it with pay dirt, and then I'm just smoking the whole rest of it off of there. We don't need it. Not messing around with this today. We got a huge mine site to open up. Matter of fact, we got multiple mine sites to open up. We got roads to build. We got towns to build. We got all kinds of stuff to build. Right, so this hill mine is definitely going to be a gigantic need to be done. higher floor and wall. I believe I did add that back in, the one I deleted. Did you get the truck in there now because it was messing up with the non-bulk? Oh, we are a little high. Just looking for reach out here. So we're gonna cut in, give us a little bit more room with the actual side entrance here. Because we can't put a bench in until all the top is stripped, right? We just can't. We can't do that. And there is so much material to move. Since your top level should go down to the valley cuts. No. The building? No, this building's purpose is only to be a depot. Right, so this cut already has its depot, which is this cut right here. Right, and then if I dig down in this giant crater down here, I'll be putting a depot down in there once I start working down in this area. So the conveyor belt will go up in and drop into that box right there. So I'm not going to be changing the building or doing anything crazy because that's going to be going against what we're trying to do with the actual, you know, viewer challenge, right? The viewer challenge still exists because I want to keep the save pure. I don't want to do any weird stuff just now that I've already completed the challenge, so we're not going to be extending conveyor belt lines or doing things like that, right? As far as I know, no, there's no building block limit. And last season 2, I put in over 60,000 ounces. Or 60,000 ounces. 60,000 building blocks, sorry. I'm on a lot of medications right now, guys, so excuse me if I'm like all over the place. Antibiotics and all kinds of crap, so. Yeah, so no, that's why it's like each site will only have a depot. I will have to truck material to these different places. So that way we still have the overall simulation feel of the game, right? I don't want to run belts everywhere because then that kind of like, it defeats the purpose for me, really, in like running rock trucks at all. Because if I do it a little bit, I might as well go all the way and do it all the way, right? That's the way I kind of feel about it, right? Is that if I all of a sudden I did all this hard work to get here and like do everything like legit, and then it's like, oh, let's just run a belt halfway across the world. I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. It's a hard struggle because it's like, you know, obviously you want to see a lot of progression made as a viewer and things like that, right? So, but I have to avoid from doing that. That's going to be the battle for the rest of the save, is that how much do I actually, you know, use these different techniques. You wish you had my drive, man. It's just I don't know, I've done it every different way there is to play the game. I've came up with almost all the strategies to play all these different types of methods. And for me, I just want to make sure that like I don't find those big mines to be impressive anymore because of how easy they are to do. Laying belts out, it ruined season 2 for me, to be honest. It ruined my season 2 whenever I started showing that, and once the underground mining came out. And even a little bit before underground mining came out, when I was showing you guys the dozer belt mining, and a couple of you guys were starting to notice I was doing some things that were like, what the hell is that, Split? But it didn't feel right to me. It felt like it felt like I lost a lot of potential gameplay hours, and I guess, I don't know, the oh my gosh factor, because those big giant mines, you look at them and you're like, oh cool, but they all look the same, and you all know how they came to be. So for me, it's just I kind of wanted to avoid that. I wanted to go back to, I mean, all of season 2 in the beginning, if you watch it, it's me going, I want to try to keep this as pure as possible. I want to keep this pure as possible. But then the game just became too buggy for me to be able to do that. Right? Like it became too buggy. The rock trucks were broken. There was just so many obstacles in our way. You could only travel so far before the rock trucks would delete all the dirt out the top of the rock truck. It was a hassle. It was a nightmare. So I kind of had to change the save into like a, you know, just a anything goes type of save. And it was fun. We had some fun with it, but it did not get the it kind of just flatlined out after a period of time. You like this season? It's more RP style. Really enjoy the content. Yeah, man. Appreciate that, dude. No, there was a travel limit with the rock trucks back in the beginning of my season 2. That's why I had to start adopting different methods of just saying whatever. Tried doing underground mining, the new equipment, i.e. loaders, haul trucks. I mean, possible. I mean, I wouldn't use the CTM though. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. That's up to you guys. I mean, obviously we would do no floor mining, or I mean, we can't use floors, right? We can't use floors to keep everything flat. We're not allowed to use belts, so I'd have to go bulk on the truck and CTM on that, and that'd be a long, grueling process. But if I do have to put a tunnel in or something like that, we will use it for a tunnel, right? So, but I don't think we're gonna need a tunnel anytime soon. Reason why I use the straights instead of the hoppers is because they're pretty much the same damn thing, and you can connect onto them and make them a little bit bigger. Unless I need to snap something to it, then it's a little easier to snap things to the hopper than it is the straight conveyors. I feel the CTM is lacking a feature. It's lacking the ability to have a truck connect to the back of it, and you can drag it around. And I feel like it produces way too many voxels, and it fills the trucks up way too fast. The Cocoa Puffs, it fills the trucks up way too fast. I wish it would still give you the same value of ore, the tonnage, but I wish it would just fill it up a little slower. Right, but that balance has to be re-looked at in many different ways, and yeah, it's a weird situation with the CTM. The CTM was fun if you do it with like the belt mining and stuff like that, but any otherwise, it's kind of a broken system at the moment. It was fun when it first came in because it was so different, right? Overburdens are enemy here today. Let's go dump this truck in here. No, it's just because it's missing. Like I said, it's just because it's missing something. When Christian and I talked about it on the Q&A, I talked a little bit before the Q&A came out, but it was like, you know, it's definitely missing. Like I said, it's missing gameplay. It's not finished yet. It needed a little bit more oomph to it. It needs some more development. Did I start the time lapse? No, I didn't. I'll start the time lapse. So there won't be an end of the week time lapse this week. I'll lump all this next 2 days into the next week's time lapse. And do apologize, I am super far behind on the I'm super far behind on getting the normal stream time lapse up and going, so got a million trucks over here. Nope. Take a look here. Time lapse for so we. Let's see what we got. Put it up in an area where we're gonna know we're gonna be working for a little while, so we get a good shot. By here seems about good, because we're gonna be using the excavator. And let's go down to 1 second shots. Let's go 1 second shots. Gonna be a little annoying today, but that's all right. You wish you had these machines in Gold Rush, dude? What's up, Marson? How's it doing, buddy? Flames are too small for these big beasts. Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Just doing laundry. Matter of fact, I gotta go change the laundry over here in a second. So doing a little laundry, just getting out of bed. You know, been kind of like should be on bed rest, but hell with that. On a bunch of different medication, trying to get feeling better. Doing good though for the most part. Just drinking my fluids, relaxing. I felt like I would just get on and do some streaming today. I was debating streaming today at all or for the rest of the week, but you know, you guys know how I am. No rest, just keep going. How have you been doing, man? I haven't seen you in a bit. How you been? We got Thanksgiving weekend coming up here, so yeah, we'll be gone. We'll be gone Saturday and Sunday. Oh, beach. I think the programmer needs to do some C++ to let the ground fall after reaching some certain amount of depth. You mean like the overhang? It already does. You mean like with the overhanging dirt? What's up, Dustin? Phone call, missed the chat. Oh, don't fall off on the hole. That's okay. We'll bring the roller over here and fix it. I don't want to contaminate my damn dirt. Yeah, I mean, it's done a lot better. It's came a long ways. It's not obviously perfected or anything like that, but I mean, as far as playability goes, I think the game's gone a massive direction, massive step in the right direction, especially adding bulk mode. And I mean, the first thing people say is, "It's like Gold Rush now." Hell yeah, I want to play it. Right. So I think that's a good sign, right? Because it makes a lot of people that already play an existing game that they love go, okay, now maybe I might try that because it's something I'm used to, right? And the same thing is Farm Sim 2, but Farm Sim's really generic compared to even Gold Rush. So it's like, you know, you can't really... Farm Sim is weird, man. With Terraform, it's, you know, it's too fluffy. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe. It's like the ground plane layers are like smooshed out too far. Like with this, you get more of a precise cutting. Same thing with GR, right? Smoosh that off of there. Let's go dump this in the bin. Keep an eye on the trucks. Get this part tackled out first. Farm sim digging is cartoony, 100%. That's why I don't understand when people say Farm Sim digging is better than Gold Rush, because it's like, nah, hell no, dude. Is Christian planning on increasing? I already put a note in there for him, you know, with the rock trucks and the loaders and things like that being all way too slow. So it should, hopefully it makes it into the patch because it needs to be addressed, but it's hard to say. Yeah, farm sim digging is weird. Terraform digging is, yeah, it's very weird. Should I give GR a try? I mean, if it's something you think you would be into. I mean, if not, just play Out of War. Y'all talking shit. What's up, Christian? No, they're just wondering if the dumpers are gonna get like the speed of everything. Everything seems a little bit slow when you're dumping with the plant from like a big hauler. It takes like 5 minutes to unload a truck, I believe. Yeah, that's that and the excavator dumping speed and loader dumping speed is pretty slow. I think all of it in general is. I think every piece of equipment in bulk mode's pretty slow for dumping. I mean, I think the loader's a lot better than it was. I know you changed that a little bit, but the rock trucks being filled by a plant is painfully slow because it's the small little teeny voxels, right? So I mean, bulk mode to the bigger voxels to the bulk mode is not bad, but it still needs a little bit of loving. Still needs some speed increase. Yeah, this was loaded by the loader, so I don't believe I have another truck over there to fill for the other one. I mean, this one's not as bad, but I mean, it could be sped up a little bit more. About 20% faster, possibly. Getting closer. But yeah, a truck being loaded by the plant, oh, it's painful. Got 5,000 trucks stuck in here. Yeah, the excavator is like, get back into it. These are painfully slow. The dump on the equipment here. Like these are like painfully slow. This is what people were talking about with the extra. We love the bulk mode. It's just that certain things are like, whew. It's mainly the truck. I haven't touched the dumper on anything for one simple reason. Already working on that in that field. Don't want to touch another part of it just yet. Yeah, it's if say the only thing I would say would be the only thing I would say which is hard is the trucks here. Like these things are painful when they're loaded with the plant. It's literally like it takes like 5 minutes to dump them. It's crazy. Everything else is manageable. Yeah, everything else is like manageable, but the trucks being loaded by the plant, yeah, that's horrendous. I got so many trucks now. Too many trucks. I'm not gonna be able to reach that unless we get risky. Oh, my tracks are in reverse. Gotta be a little careful we don't pull ourselves off the edge here. Still no W all skinned? Well, there's no skinning, man. You don't think I wouldn't be skinning there, Marcin, if I could? Jeez, dude. That's the first thing I'm doing whenever we're able to mod and do something. I'll be on making the WL skins. What's Dopey playing today? Dopey's playing City Skylines right now. She's trying to learn it before the new one comes out. No, other than that, Christian, man, everything's feeling pretty good. I mean, like I'm saying, just a little bit of tweaks here and there, but other than that, it's pretty chill. Yeah, the time-lapse camera is a little weird. It's got some weird discrepancies in there. All right, so we got to push the rest of this out here. So let's kind of dig on our side here, and then we'll come in with the loader and take the bottom out. Ooh, don't want to cut my tracks here, buddy. We spent 3 days, yeah, on the replacement. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of us have shown over for quite a bit of time. It's weird because it'll speed itself up. 1 minute it'll be like it'll go like a certain speed and you'll get so many frames, and then all of a sudden it's changing how many frames it's doing in the middle of doing them. Now I've always found that if I get a better result, I got a better result doing this, stopping the time recorder every time it saves, and then starting the time recorder again. But if you let it go from time and then it saves and it's time and it saves, it starts slipping out of sync and doing all these weird things. Like it's pretty much always been that way since the start of the game, right? But it's a very hard thing to notice unless you're really going through every like individual frame when you're doing the editing. But good thing that you got that looked at. Saw the drone. That's gonna be nice to see. Yep, I haven't got to play with it yet. I've been so busy in and out of the, I was in the hospital. I had to like had to go freaking get a little minor surgery done on an old operation that I had done on last Monday. I've been like out of it, but seems like you guys been busting ass. Can't wait to get in there and test it all. But help Dopey, she can't figure out City Skyline. Bro, I can't go back and forth, man. She got to figure it out herself. Or you guys can help figure it out for her. I mean, dude, I can't keep running back and forth. Yeah. She got this. Shane's here. Shane can help her. She'll figure it out. Or she'll rage and say hell with this damn game. One or the other. I got a hole to dig. Oh, man. Can't wait for the drivetrain stuff to be fixed. Oh, it's so hard. Sometimes it wants to turn, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, everything went pretty good, man. Everything went pretty good, dude. It was, you know, just got me on a bunch of antibiotics and stuff like that, and they want me to be in bed rest, but I'm just like, dude, I can only stay in bed for so long. You gotta get shit done, you know what I mean? They're like, 2 weeks in bed. I'm like, no. No. Not happening. All right. Back this thing up, boy, from the edge here. Gonna rip the top off of this thing here. Matthew says he's been enjoying the quicker XP with the new update. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people were really waiting for this. There were some things that made it very difficult. A lot of the bigger equipment and everything, all the balance issues and stuff that need to be addressed. But now that it is, it seems like the game's been holding a steady player base since this 0.18, which is good to see. the big influx of people coming in to see the game during the open pit mining and the leveling and progression was good. I think a lot of the complaining that I noticed from even in the people, you know, talking in this chat and in other forums and other places, it seemed to be a lack of just any knowing how to dig and stuff like that, right? Or anything, right? It was mainly just down to, I don't even know how to do anything. So I'm going to come in and be like, this is too difficult. But all the players that have been playing for a long time, or all the players that played in this type of genre, they've definitely had not a lot of problems. Daughter says the yellow truck is cute. A little yellow truck. But now it's like, you know, with bulk mode, it's a lot easier to kind of like, for newer players to play. I like to call bulk mode like arcadey, right? Which a lot of people seem to really like the arcade style of the game. I think the voxel just, or the polyballs just made people like, it made people rage, man. Like, I mean, guess raise your hand if it made you guys rage. I know it did a lot of people. They may not say, it, but it seemed like every time one ball would fall out of the truck or the hopper or anything, it was just like instant rage. I don't know what I did during that 24-hour stream, but I made a gigantic slope here. Got pay dirt everywhere. But do you think, let's see, what do you think of the, better to buy an ultra wide or two? It depends. It depends. It really depends. I like having separate monitors. Seems like a little bit less of a hassle, but that could also cause a little bit more of an issue on the back end for the video cards. But I mean, the ultra rides look really nice, right? You know, matter of fact, I was actually thinking about picking one of those up the other day. Rage and throw the keyboard out the window. Yep. But I mean, it's doing pretty well now. I mean, with the bulk mode. I mean, bulk mode dozer needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of loving. It's almost to the point where it's useless in bulk mode in certain applications, or almost most applications, I would say. But the new cutting mode on the normal is really nice. But the thing is that people are being a little too aggressive with it, so it makes it seem like, hey, let's just cut through this mountainside. It's like, okay, yeah, well, it's gonna be overpowered in certain cases, but when you're actually using it. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, the dozer I feel is good, man. It saves so much more time. It's such a time saver. Like the way I look at it now, with how people might say it's overpowered, but I think it's great because of how much time it saves. If you want to use a piece of equipment to get something done and not like feel like you're in your X, whatever people want to call it nowadays. What I'd like to know is what kind of stuff you guys would like to see in the DLC. Ooh. All right, chat. Don't let us down. Go. What type of stuff would you guys like to see in a decorations DLC? My number one would have to be placeable stones in all different sizes. So big size, and having like a few variety of them. So if I want to build like a cliff face or a wall or things like that, or inside of a mine site, like I core it out and clean it out, and then I can like build and put those rocks in there to make it look like it's hard rock. Definitely rocks, trees, and things like that, right? Rocks and trees for sure. Because it's really, it's kind of lame to any type of extra foliage as well too, because it's nice to make the ground look like it was without having to paint it back. I know that might be a difficult thing for you to do with the stuff, you know, with voxel, but that's one thing I know a lot of people wanted, was to be able to like, so we dug this up, right? It'd be nice to be able to paint like gravel on these instead of just having exposed like layers, right? Kind of make your site look a little bit different, or make it look like it kind of grew grass back in. But placeable grass, I don't know if that would be the answer, but any type of lots of foliage, trees, rocks, a water mesh would be great, like Farm Sim has, where we could just place it in like a hole and it just covers up the hole. Doesn't mean we could still drive into it and stuff. It's mainly just for a visual thing. I'd like to see maybe a couple different water meshes that are decent size, like a small, a medium, and maybe like an extra large where I could fill in like something, right? I'm all about like making the like nature stuff, right? For me personally, like nature things is key for me. Making it look like it's like it should after you've dug it all up, and you know, concrete, maybe some concrete dividing blocks or things like that that are a little different than these, so we can put barriers in on the side of our roads, or you know, caution tape. Maybe like a I'm just thinking off the top of things off of my head, seeing things on the mine site. The 40-foot trailers for like housing and stuff would be kind of cool. See stuff like that, so we could like clear a pad and then make like a housing. Rocks, trees, and water meshes. Just basic water mesh. He's talking about like placeables and stuff like that, guys. So like things that are like placeables. If you were to like spruce up your mine site, like decorate it. Some big giant like light towers possibly. So like once you've built a little bit of infrastructure, you can like, you know, light it up. And things kind of like that. Lots of shrubs, tons of trees, like I was saying. Big rocks, small rocks. Like the rocks we have now, those are nice, but maybe like 5 or 6 different variations of it, and then go up in scale as well, like to be almost the size of this loader or bigger. Because these scales are these projects are massive, right? That we do, and if we had to put too many little things together, might you know, potentially cause problems later on down the road, right? It'd be nice to have giant assets that we can play with, as well as the medium and the small. In all of the departments, I think that'd be the most important thing when you do landscaping work and stuff like that in these type of games. So if I can use 1 rock instead of 20 rocks to make the look that I'm going for, that's kind of important to the players that you can do, right? So yeah, because I'd put rocks down around the side of my mountains, and I'd kind of like put some shrubs, extra shrubs back on there, some more trees, kind of make it seem like it's been carved through the mountain instead of like carved through and then the trees are gone completely, and it makes it look a little too bare if you're doing a big giant like site and multiple pits, things like that, right? Of course, I get distracted here, and I'm probably gonna need to take a truck and go over there. A gold room. Okay, we are loading just a lot of dirt again, and pay dirt probably. Yeah, 24% on the big truck. Okay. We're not loading any coal, so. Dang, I was where I needed to be too. Yeah, you can turn blocks, you can rotate blocks, you can zoom them in and out, like, so like if you have a block, you can just, mine's done to right mouse, you can spin them. If you hold tab, you can place one here, and then it won't snap if you hold tab. See, you can kind of morph it into the other block. So you can build kind of like different structures here. If I can get this thing to snap. My mouse sensitivity is horrible right now. Come on, buddy. You can move them into them like that. So if you want to make a corner or an angle or even a circle, you have to play a lot of blocks for a circle though. But it all depends on what you change your keybinds for. So your keybinds might be different than mine. But yeah, you can spin blocks. You can move the block in and out like this with the mouse wheel. And like I said, tab also does free place. I mean, with ramps, when you try to snap them in, the ramps, when you make the ramps, so the issue with those is when you make them, let me take a look here. So you have this one here, right? Go ahead and go to the store, buy a couple more. Building. Go concrete. Scrolling through all of them. Okay. So one thing that people may not realize with the blocks is when you are putting the so this one's not gonna, it's gonna snap, but it's gonna snap at the bottom, right? Because it's a two-parter. You're gonna need this one first, and this is what a lot of people go wrong with the block. Oh, these, is they're like, why can't I snap this one to the top? Because you have to snap it to this one, get the angle proper, right? So, but the thing is that when you're building on them with an extra block, it's always good to start with one of these instead of a floor piece, just the way it snaps. So you're gonna have to snap it to the bigger piece first. So you're going to snap it to this one. And when you look at it, you just look and then twist and you're good to go. That. And then this one should snap in just by looking at it. You don't need to spin that one. Right. Now you can't differentiate between the top block and the bottom block, which would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to snap it in on the bottom and on the top, but you could back away from it, you know, spin it a little bit and then try to free place it up there, but it gets a little messy. So I recommend always using the top part of the block. Snap them in. Now, I believe, Christian, yeah, you showed that stuff. I believe you're working on putting in a better block system and possibly the corner pieces finally. Hell yeah. We need to load some coal into the plant here. Trying to build like Satisfactory. Yeah, it's so, I mean, when you're building the ramps, you got to use the first piece and the second piece. It's, you know, and then if you're blocking underneath of them, like if you're building a long ramp, you have to kind of like make sure you're blocking down with the big block. So you have to use the big square block. And then you have to use the 2x2, and then you have to use the larger block for the angle, and then you have to use a smaller block. Time-lapse is gonna wreck my soul today, but being the 1 second intervals, but that's okay. Get this big truck full here. I gotta load some coal in there. Yeah, grid would be nice. I mean, I'm with this system. I've already gotten pretty decent at with building with this system. There's just some rules you got to follow, is what it is. And if you don't know the rules and you're brand new at it, it can be very, very painful. Once you get it, it's pretty simple. But a grid would make it a lot easier for people that, you know, it's a lot less. It's a lot less. You don't need as much time to sit there and to learn it, right? So it's, the learning curve is a lot smaller on a grid system. This is like, there's a lot of tips and tricks to trying to get things a certain way, and I could show people a million times on how I build things a certain way, and they'd have to watch the video a million times, but it's hard. It's really hard to do. It's kind of like teaching people how to use the dozer in almost every video game is just a pain. It's just a pain. Because one movement in the wrong direction with a dozer and you're just messing things up. And that's the same thing in real life too. So. I have a big old truck there, but I sometimes I prefer just driving it back. Gives me time to read chat. Fine. I'll use the rock truck. Actually, can I do it? I actually need 2 seconds here, guys. All right, my apologies, guys. No, we finally got a new laundry at our place here. They finally put a new laundry machine, so we're trying to get all of our laundry done here before our neighbors come home and try to like start being stupid. So. Hammers and drivetrains. Yeah, we finally, like, oh my gosh, dude. Never been so excited to do laundry. Don't let them break this one. Well, I can't really stop that from happening if it's gonna happen, you know. There already is a difference between the AT20 and the AT40. It's the AT30 and the AT20 that don't have a difference. But if you notice, the AT40 is actually bigger than the other ones now. I don't think a lot of people caught that, actually. Yeah, the 40 and the 20 and the 30 are the 20 and the 30 are the same size. They're identical, but the 40 is different. There's 3 different sizes now? Oh, as far as value wise, yeah, but model wise, I don't think so. I think the 20 and the 30 are still the same. The 40 is different though. The 40 is definitely bigger. In this current live build anyways. Yeah, I didn't notice the difference between the model size of the 20 and the 30. But the 40 is different, yeah. But they all do have different carrying capacities. Oh yeah, it's such. Yeah, I didn't notice it all when I had them all parked next to each other. I could barely notice it. The 40 is definitely different. You can definitely tell the difference between the 40 and the 30 and the 20. But the 20 and the 30 seemed almost to be exactly the same. It was hard. It was very hard to tell. I think it's because we always just keep staring at the little step that's stuck in the wheel. That's stuck in the wheel. Damn wheel. But to be fair, I was mainly looking at the carrying capacity and how that was working. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're mining more pay dirt today, so our pay truck is definitely hauling up. It's definitely filling up a lot more. It looks like I can start seeing the end of the thing. So we got to dump that rock truck of the coal in there too. So yeah, this is all pay dirt right here, which is good. When the big pay trucks are no big deal. We want those ones. Those ones are worth quite a bit of money. All right, let's get this thing in. Let's go dump this thing here. We'll wait for the truck to fill up here. Yep, this is gonna be a big old mine site, Christian. We finally got the infrastructure down here to a sorting plant. I don't run any belts all the way up the top of the hill. We have a small little plant up on the top of the hill still from Q&A back when, but I've got all the roads cut in, switchbacks cut in. I put the sorting facility in here, and this is going to be the upper hill. Then that ravine down there is going to get eventually channeled out and cut out into a big open pit. It's going to go down into the valley, so I'm not doing any massive belt lines. This is about the farthest belt line I've actually built in the game so far, and it's just from this dumper box area to the building itself. And then I'll put another one down inside that canyon down there. But I'm gonna have to build the roads up the side of the pit, and we're going all the way down there in that valley and up and down along the side of this mountain. So I gotta haul pretty much everything. So this is our sorting plant here. How's this truck doing? There we go. All of our node material drops into this box. All of our gold, diamonds, jade, rubies, stuff like that pops in there. How much dirt have we farmed in this last thing? So I haven't sold any in this new cut. All right, so this new cut's produced 368,000 dirt out of this new cut. That's how much overburdens up here that we've moved so far, and we probably have close to about 1 to 2 million more to go, because we're gonna be cutting this whole thing off down to the mountain. Then we're putting the benches in as we go down. We're gonna farm this coal seam that runs along the side of my road, go down into the new pit. that we'll be opening up here. So what we're doing is we're only simulating running to bedrock and then a little bit below that. And then that's it. We're stopping that pit. So we're not going to go deep in. We're going to move in and just go open up a new pit somewhere else. But this is about as far as I'm allowed to run these belts, maybe 10. So we're at 1. Yeah, we're pretty close. We're pretty close to our max length that we're allowed to run on this save. So if we go out the other direction and then, or just go straight down and down there, I'm gonna have to put the roads up and in, then carve out the side of the mountains, and so on and so forth. It's just gonna be a long project. It's been a fun gameplay loop though, once you make your own like scenario. It's been definitely really very enjoyable. One thing that would be nice is to be able to turn these things off. Like turn them off from the actual machine here, like just turn it off. Like, nope, I want to turn this off here and stop production so I can pull another truck out and in and without having to put recirculators in. So yeah, that's what it was. It was like, you know, everyone was like, hurry up, you can hurry up and hit level 70, hurry up and hit level 70. And I'm just like, well, I'm not in a rush to hit levels. I'm more in a rush to get the infrastructure in so I can then have a proper mine site and a massive, you know, be able to do something crazy, right? Like, so this save, you know, depending on if it, you know, you never know, things could break, save could go corrupt, who knows? But we're looking at probably 1,000-hour mine, more than likely. Unless something changes and breaks the game, and if so, we welcome that. Actually, to be honest, we do. It's okay, well, we've had fun here on this one, and let's and then look forward to moving to the next one, right? Come on, truck. Hopefully I put enough coal in here to fill this thing up. Yeah. All right. Well, we're not worried about running like everyone's always says run to do lithium, run to mine lithium, and that's not what we're not doing that. We're just trying to run and operate a mine versus just running and operating one little small node, right? So, I mean, me personally, I find the nodes to be a little too small and them to be a little overpriced. I would like to see maybe the nodes be a lot bigger, especially the coal nodes, be a lot bigger and more connected, because coal nodes are massive, right? Like in real life, the coal seams are huge. But I also don't mind running pay dirt either, where a lot of people are just like, ew, gross. So that's why I'm kind of simulating the pit versus the actual node, which makes the gameplay a little bit more manageable. Oh, I didn't fill it all the way. Rip. Being able to turn that thing off for a second when it fills would be great. But right now we're just dropping pay on the ground. That's okay. It's not that much. Now, if I was dropping this pay on the ground, this is the big money. What people don't realize is like pay dirt, when you're running lots of volume of pay dirt, it's insane. Like this truck will be worth a lot more than this truck full of coal. Even full of lithium, this truck full of lithium is nothing compared to this truck full. And that's how I leveled so quickly. It was just sorting out my pay dirt before running it to my cell pad, right? So even though I have to truck it up a hill or I have to truck everything around instead of running belts, I still leveled relatively quick. So this will all be benched out eventually here too, because it's some massive coal nodes that run up against the side of this. Yeah, there's a production update coming as well. Bit more control over the plants. Yeah, we really liked the original version of the game back, you know, this time last year, with being able to see like how much was actually moving through the belts where you clicked on it, right, and it showed like the little infograph would pop up. We all really like that, and be able to turn that off or on would be really good. And just, you know, it kind of feels like the Cone Crusher, and it kind of feels like some of those other pieces like the trommel is not really necessary right now. But pretty much what my thought process, what I kind of tell people is that, you know, some of those things will be probably used later on down the road and changed. Because right now in this style, any style of mining, they're not really needed. Because if everything's just going to a sell point, then it's like a bunch of the game is missing, so it doesn't make sense. And obviously you guys are working on a bunch of that stuff, so, you know, it's just, you know, that's what I've been telling people, you know, you only need certain things. People run these gigantic elaborate plants and you don't really need it. Okay, here is Pain City. Not like 5 minutes, it's more like a couple minutes. But overall, the game feels really good. I mean, once you get yourself into a good gameplay loop, that's what people don't really understand. Is right now with the game, you have to build your gameplay style, right? You're the one that dictates what you're doing and how repetitive it is, right? So that is the game in a nutshell, which is a great thing because then the game can be whatever you want it to be, right? No matter how you're playing it, right? Like whether you're playing it like this, mining, you know, hauling everything with rock trucks, whether you're using the belts, it's what you're doing dictates the gameplay and how you play it. So if you're running out of stuff to do, it's probably because you're playing with a method that is very, very fast. And like my opinion is it's very boring when you use the belts and stuff like that. When you start hauling and dozing and doing all these things and stuff like that, it's definitely, you get way more hours out of the game than you do if you just used all the belt techniques or the blasting belt techniques, or if you go underground with the CTM. It can be very monotonous very quickly, but there's so much more that you're doing. You're using other trucks and other things constantly, so therefore you kind of get a little bit more of like a well-rounded gameplay. Like this last 100 and something hours, there's only one part that was like 40 hours worth of work, and it was just, I knew it was going to be torture. But once I got it, it paid off so much. And I was building that pad down there at the end of those switchbacks was brutal, 40 hours of gameplay. Because I had to move a mountain into a valley and then like flatten it out, and then like, you know, it was just insane. But it was worth it, right? It was definitely worth it. Yeah, and you can do all kinds of stuff, right? Whatever you want it to be, right? It depends on how much time you want to put into it, right? So the time that you put into it and the time that you build on your mine, it's going to dictate how much fun you're going to be having with it, right? So you have to build your own world, which is great. So that's why, like, I'm a big advocate of the dozer being really overpowered, because that way it cuts the time down. If I would have had the dozer the way it is now, but when I started this, I would have been able to cut my time in half by I'd probably be able to cut the time. I'd take 75% off of my time, because the dozer, it took way too long. It was just, it worked good when you knew how to use it, but when you needed it to cut and you had to work around that whole issue, it caused a lot more time to be added to your play. Way too much time. It was a little too tedious. Because but that's my personal opinion. Like I said, not everyone feels the same. Everybody wants this like slow gameplay, but it's like, okay, then you see a lot of people getting burnt out too fast because everything's too slow. Like with the dozer, the way it was before, that was the biggest gripe, is that it took too long to get anything done. And before, the dozers have always been like, hell yeah, you jump in it, you make a bunch of progression, then you flatten and smooth things out, and you kind of just roll with it, right? And now with bulk mode, we're making even more progress because we're not playing all in the roller constantly, right? So that was another great thing. So finding those little things that kind of like irk you a little bit and kind of tweaking them. I know some people really love certain things, right? And sometimes it sucks to see them go or be changed in a certain way, but man, certain things are just painful. Right? It's like, damn it. But we still love it though, right? We still love it. We love the pain of we love the grind. We love that pain, right? That's why a lot of us play this game for hundreds of hours at a time on a save and then torch it or whatnot, right? Like for me, now that I'm done with the viewer challenge, technically, because I've already got my levels and everything like that, and I've already done everything I was going to do, but I haven't even really mined yet. That's what people ask me, how much have you actually mined? I really haven't mined a lot, but when I did, I did it smart. Right, I sorted out all my stuff before I ran it up a hill, so I was only ever running pure rock chuck runs. And I played the market system in the game, technically, that's kind of in there in a sense. I spent my money on buying ore and reselling it. Right, so if I didn't need equipment, I was just buying and reselling. So realistically, I have not really mined that much on this save. It's all just been getting the infrastructure done because I knew that was going to take the most amount of time. So getting the roads put in and making sure they're wide enough for the big trucks. And that's for me, that's fun and satisfying. I like looking back and going, holy cow. Now look at it. So everyone has a really different way of playing the game and what you get for your enjoyment out of things. And yeah, so for me, everyone keeps asking me when I'm ending season 3. It's like, hopefully never. Oh, hopefully season 3 is like 1,000 long, you know. Yo, what's up, David? How's it going, man? Yeah, man, things are going pretty good, dude. Healing up. Just been relaxing. Trying to get some stream time in. Get a couple things done around the house. Getting ready for the holiday weekend. Time lapse save. Get wrecked, nerd. It just, the 1 second intervals make it really nice. But it would be nice to be able to pick how long we get to choose, like before it saves. Like my computer can handle it a lot faster than most people probably can, but like Christian said, he is working on all that, so I can't wait to play with it and try it all out, man. Oh, thank gosh, dude. Christian's like, freaking split, dude. I go add this big old piece of equipment in, doesn't care. Change the F3 menu. Hide HUD, absolutely ecstatic. Yep, it's those little things, dude. I'm not a big fan of just adding in equipment just to make people happy. I like all the little things that, like, all the quality of life as well, right? Like for me, like, I was always a big fan of like all the little things when it comes to when it comes to these games, and you know, just the quality of life stuff. I feel like we have a lot of equipment to play with, to be honest. Like, for my own personal like opinion on it, I think we have a lot. I think you've given us way more than everybody else. Am I running out? No, don't hit that wrong button, buddy. We'll just jiggle the things around the bucket, why don't you? Get that in it. Yeah, no, I know, I'm loading it from behind. Going to Brizzy tomorrow? For a tournament? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the cache size is a pain right now when you go to 1 second, because 1 second gives you the best, smoothest, like, but man, the save time is like god awful. It just pops up in your game. That's why I had to ask chat. I was like, chat, is it worth the stall for the video that comes out at the end of the week? Because I'm putting out like 20 to 40,000 screenshots a week, right? So when I play all 5 days of the week, So, it gets a little painful. My computer's a little unhappy. Matter of fact, I got a brand new set of memory sitting on my desk just for that reason. And one of the sticks is defective. So I got to return the set. I went to go plug it in. My computer was like, nope, not having it. So I like took all my sticks out and then like set those aside. And then I plugged in just one at a time and it was like, I found the bad one. I was like, you suck. You know, that's the first time I've ever ordered RAM. And I used to build computers professionally as like a side business. And that's the first time I've ever ordered RAM and it was defective. Ever. Like, I've never ordered a set of RAM and it was defective until now. Yeah, but trying to move like 40,000. Oh, another thing I was going to ask you too, Christian, is that I don't believe you can batch send files to Adobe Premiere because of the way that it's saved, the format name. It's like weird and it does not read in batch. So you can't upload them by clicking on one in the folder like how Adobe would normally upload a batch amount to make a thing. It doesn't let you do that because the format name, the name of the actual file is like a weird, it can't read it or something. It's odd. It won't let, the Adobe's like, no. I would assume the same thing. I would assume it would be the same thing would be on Mac too, because the address is too, the name is too weird. It can't figure out the order because there's so many weird random like dates and times. So I just had to like click and drag them all in, and it's like the computer's like, yo, get wrecked, son. Like, I literally have to sit there for like 5 minutes to drag them all in, just wait for it to like do its thing. Colored and corner blocks are coming. Yeah, just more of a simple name with like a number at the end of it would be so much better for these programs. Because I know that DaVinci Resolve has a problem. Also trying, because I was trying just different programs to see what was better for the time lapses, and every single one of them can't batch upload into the program because of it can't auto figure out what it is. Because there's just too many numbers and letters, so it kind of like confuses the programs. I think DaVinci, I can't test it on Mac because I don't have a Mac, but I would assume it's the same. It needs to be like something a more simple file, a name, right? Like just the date and just the, you know, the number of the screenshot. And I know that would help a lot of content creators out, because I know a lot of content creators that make time-lapse videos, and they try to make their projects, and it's like they're just getting wrecked as soon as they try to, and it might crash most people's thing. I know a couple people in the chat were saying that they can't make, it's hard for them to make time lapses that are longer than like so many, so that they keep going in and deleting everything out of the files, and they can only drag in like 400 at a time. So that's just computer speed issue, right? But when I'm dragging like 5 to 10,000 around at a time, yeah, I have to drag it and then like know exactly what I'm doing, or else it's a pain. But that's a lot of shit to move around, right? A program's gonna have an issue to like, I'm just like, I don't got time. I don't got time for this. I'm not dragging over 400 at a time when I got 20,000. Not happening. That's why I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm ordering more memory. Because my memory maxes out whenever I do that. It's like, done. Nope. Get wrecked. Good luck today, buddy. Yeah, great job on the game, man. As well. I know we're all rooting for you, man. You guys put in a lot of hard work and stuff, dude. So keep at it, bro. And you know, we're here supporting you, buddy. Have a great day. Be productive, and much love, man. Thanks for stopping by. Can we get a hype in the chat for Christian? Stopping in, answering some questions today, dudes. Get some hype in the chat. Yeah, I feel the game's in a pretty stable place right now, man. The guys, I do. I mean, it feels good. Yeah, there's a couple little quirks that are kind of like, but it only shows its face in like the higher end mining stuff like we're doing now. So I mean, it's other than that, it's not. It can all be tweaked and added later, like you were saying. It's not a big deal. Is it working right now? Yes. Is it some things annoying? Kind of. Can we get past it? Absolutely. Right. So that's a great thing. I think that puts us in a good place for him to work. Hopefully he's not pressured into putting the patch out and getting it done before it needs to be. And a lot of that stuff comes into play, and everything's just a great addition to the game, right? Like bulk mode's feeling good. There's a couple tweaks here and there, like everything fills a little too fast, the buckets, and certain things don't dump, like I was saying, just the little things, right? But other than that, guys, I think it's feeling good. I think we're in a good place. I think it's the best the game's ever felt. We have a lot of stuff we can get done, and hell yeah, there's a lot of people playing the game now, a lot more than there was 4 months ago. Let's take a low scoop right here and then lift it up. We have a lot of overburden. David dropping the 5-banger, bro. Much love, man. Appreciate that, dude. Big boy support right there, man. Hunting them grays. Hunting them grays, dude. Oh, and by the way, I am working on some new animations for when you guys gift and go safari hunting for these grays. So, and Dan and Glenn have earned honorary gray hunter emotes coming soon, so get some gray hunter badges going on. Dude, thank you much, man, for that 5-banger. I just found the membership gift on my phone. You found the elusive button, huh? Found that elusive button. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you much for that, man. Oh, bros. Yeah, man. You guys saw it right there. You're saying new chassis and stuff like that for the new stuff for the rock trucks. I have seen them. They do look very nice. The drone that's coming out, the whole new recording and cameras drone and functionality of that. I cannot wait to play with that. That's going to be freaking awesome. So that's going to be really cool. Like we don't normally get our hands on the patches and updates until like a week or two before they're going to be launched to test them out. So, which will be good because I need some time here anyway. So, oh yeah, hopefully everything is, like you said, it's going good, working hard, adding all these new things in. Looks like he's leaked the GPS, all kinds of stuff. How's the haul road going to the bottom? Well, right now we're actually in mining mode because we've been running so much infrastructure, so I kind of stopped on the haul road going to the bottom at the moment because I need to strip off like millions of I need to clear this land up here. I need to get this hill cut, getting it moving, right? We got to define the hill cut, so we got to remove a lot of overburden. So that's what we're doing now. We're pretty much removing all the top of this hill, getting rid of that, that overburden layer. No, yeah, I'm not too far from the bottom. I'm like halfway down the hill in a sense, but I can't finish that project down there because I still got to map out what I'm doing exactly. Right. So let's go ahead and drop a save also here. Yeah, so I kind of have to like, I can kind of build down to that area, but then I gotta kind of have to stop because I gotta figure out where exactly the cut is going and this cut is going, right? So I don't want to get too far ahead of myself and then all of a sudden just be kind of like screwed. Oh, give me the, okay. Just cut that off. Then we'll use the excavator to lift some extra coal out of here. Yeah, DLC, man, I can't wait to see what that DLC is going to be like for the production, not production, but the placeables. Man, Bob Rosson's so important on the mines. Like getting everything looking real nice, right? Like I love Bob Rosson. I was saying I want to see water planes, I want to see rocks, I want to see shrubs, trees, things like that, like to really make everything pop even more. Right? Like we need to be able to make these things look a certain way. And I think the placeables and nature stuff, I hope it's a huge part of it, right? Because that's gonna make these mines look just amazing. And it's gonna bring more people into play because it's like not only is there a decent building system, but then they will have a bunch of placeables and as well as heavy equipment and all those things like that. So when you get bored and you just want to like decorate stuff and makes things look really good, kind of like finalized, right? Like real finalized. By any chance, do you like watching? Yes, I do. I've watched every season of Gold Rush, actually. Matter of fact, the channel pretty much used to be me just playing Gold Rush the game and talking about Gold Rush, the TV show. So we talk about all kinds of mining here when it comes to the TV shows and things like that. So we're a lot of us are huge fans of Gold Rush the TV show, and a lot of us have played many hours. The season did just come out, didn't it? Or no, it was a recap. It was 2 recap episodes, wasn't it? I watched it, but I don't know if I watched the second part of the first. Huh? Oh. Yeah, so I mean, it was like 2 recap episodes. Oh, I had to go take my meds. I'll be right back, guys, while this is dumping. Yep. Gotta take these damn pills. Crap. All right, let me take a look at this truck here. See how we're doing. We just loaded a bunch of coal in there. 52% on our big truck. Yep. Get me on a moxicillin right now. Thought I was gonna get off of them, but nope. They're like, nope. I drink tons of water, taking my damn pills. The next one's not till nighttime. Okay. Good. Freaking horse pills, dude. Jave, dude. Like, these things are massive. Well, I didn't get to get my drain tube taken out because it's still producing fluid and stuff like that. So that's why they want me like in bed, but I can't sit in bed. I just fidget too much, and that's making a lot more pain. It's more painful to lay down for that long period of time than it is for me to actually just like get out of bed so many hours a day. Right. So two, it just gets irritating. Yeah, so I gotta be very limited to what I do as well too, right? So, and also too, like they're like, you know, oh, it's got to just take time to heal up, and it's like, yeah, well, you said the same thing last time, and they gave the appropriate, more than appropriate amount of time to heal up, and this still happened. So I'd rather know right away that something needs to be fixed again, and kind of have a little bit of movement on top of letting things heal a little bit. If you guys get my drift. Whoa, that's a little hard there. Okay. Ouch. But I did get my toe worked on, which was good. That's one thing I did as well. I had 2 appointments I had to do on Wednesday or Tuesday. So he did say that most likely, since I've had the surgery done before, even though I was younger with my toe, he said that most likely I'm probably not going to need it again. So he did like literally cut my toenail in half. I think he cut a whole bunch of it out. And I also needed antibiotics for that too, which was kind of weird because I was already on antibiotics. So he had to call my doctor, and they talked about it, and he's like, yeah, just put him on another dose. And then we'll have him just not take the ones that were given him. So they kind of like refreshed it and then told me not to take the other ones. That way they know. So I'm on 12 days of it. So yay. Multiple bullshit at one time. Gotta love it. See, this style of mining, when you have overburden to rip and nodes, it's kind of nice because you put your excavator up on top of the hill, and then you can mine, right? You can mine quite a bit, but don't make sure your excavator is closer to your wall face here, right? So we're gonna dig around on both sides and shovel it in, and we're just sending everything, right? So, and then what we're gonna do is when we can't reach it anymore with the hoe, what we're gonna do is we're going to then come in and clean it up with front end loader. Right, so we're working on a bench that's way too big, actually, right now. I prefer to be working with just the excavator in a rock truck, but we got a lot to move. We got a lot of overburden to move, and we got a lot of node material to move. So we're kind of like stretching this out here a little bit more. So we don't really want to dig down too far here, but we want the sides. We want the left and the right side of the hoe. Can't wait to sit down at your PC and just relax. Me too. What brand? I'm not sure. Apo Moxie 500s. Just the generic brand of them. Hell with those high-end freaking pharmaceutical craps that are like way more expensive than they need to be. Just popped up that you're streaming another game as well too. Yeah, that's my wife. That's Dopey. She's playing City Skylines, or she was. It's a random game day for her. So she streams on the channel as well too. Come on. I just gotta take mine 3 days a week. 3 days a week. 3 times a day. There we go. Yep. You can stream, you can have up to 8, I believe. No, probably not, honey. Curling up, bucket. Let's go. I had a feeling that truck was full. We're pounding a lot of coal right now, so. Yeah. I guess it really didn't matter. Okay. Doing good, boys. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming every day. It's just I've been streaming with Dopey, right? Like, so people have been asking, like, "Oh, Split, you haven't been streaming anything?" I mean, I have been. Like yesterday we played what's it? No Man's Sky for a little while. And the day before that we played No Man's Sky as well. And then before that we played Dopey was streaming, but I was just a guest on her stream. So I've been playing / streaming almost every day. So maybe not the games that you guys want to watch, but we have been streaming. No, I don't live in the States anymore. I used to. I was born and raised in the States, but I live in Canada now. Yeah, man. Oops. Oops. Have I tried Satisfactory yet? Or Starfield? Yes, Satisfactory. Starfield, yes. I have played Starfield, but just been really busy with a bunch of other stuff, and I need to get back into playing it, but like I said, there's so much shit going on. But it seems like the attendance for even Out of War now is dropped down to the point where it doesn't really matter what I play. So, you know, pull another truck out here. Like, I generally hit the game I'm playing really hard, depending on how many people are watching. But, you know, sometimes I just have to play what I want to play just for my own sanity, right? But the channel thrives whenever I play digging games and things like that, right? So. We need an Out of War update. It's coming. It's coming, and I'll be showcasing it or Q&A-ing it, depending on when and what it is. I'm down. You guys know me. I'm down to work, so. Oh yeah, I feel you, man. I got you. No, yeah, it's a difficult thing, man. We stream a lot, and when we do stream, it's a lot of hours, right? So for me, it's like, you know, I gotta make sure I'm doing. Not only am I gotta make sure, you know, the channel's getting views to appease the YouTube gods, right? Or else they just kind of shit on you. You're not doing things like farm engagement or things like that, right? So, yeah. You got farm engagement, you got to farm, like, it's just grind, right? So that's why you see me playing games like Out of War a lot, because that's like my bread and butter is Gold Rush and Out of War, right? So it's like, and you know, we got Dobie playing all the variety games. She's just streaming because she wants to, right? She's just streaming because she wants something to do, and give the channel a little bit more variety, because I don't play a lot of variety. So yeah, it's a little late for you guys in certain parts of the world. Yeah, be careful here. I'm gonna pull myself right off of the. We get you guys. It can be a grind, man. We grind. It's hard. We grind the shit out of the viewers. Like, we know what's up. It ain't no hard feeling. We've been doing this for years. It's hard for you guys to keep up with the content with how many hours there is, right? Like, we know. Not an easy thing. Just chilling, doing some RuneScape and watching me. Hell yeah, man. I'm hoping they finally make a RuneScape on the scale of like World of Warcraft, right? Like, I really do. I think RuneScape needs that. I think RuneScape needs a huge upgrade into the next gen. If they do that, I will probably play. But unless it's just microtransaction garbage, no. But knowing RuneScape the way it is, they've made so much money off of microtransactions. But I hope if they do something like that, they have like an old school style, but with the new gen, so it's not so just dumb. Being able to buy buying things is not, it doesn't feel right anymore. It doesn't feel right. It's too easy to just go, hey, here's 50 bucks and I'm going to level something up. Right? Like it took the grind and the feel away from RuneScape, that what made RuneScape what it was. I'm an old school RuneScape player, like old school. I played the game before it even came out. I was actually one of the moderators for them for a long time. I had the golden crown next to my name. Damn, that truck full already too? Oof, we're pounding trucks right now. Oh, baby, we're pounding trucks. Let's go. Next truck. I got banned for real world trading. Yep. I never abused anything to get money in the game as far as admin wise. I did everything straight up legit, but just I got in trouble for selling. Andrew got real freaking mad at me. But the thing was, is like, dude, I put so much time into that game and so much time in helping him moderate the game and stuff like that. And we never got paid. So it was like, bro, you're not, he was adamant on not paying us. So I was kind of like, just like, well, if you're not going to pay us, then I'm going to do something, right? Like, I can abuse my admin, but I was young too. So I looked at things a lot differently than I do now. I was young, right? So crazy how long RuneScape's been around for. I was one of the wealthiest people on RuneScape for quite a while. I made pretty good money when I was younger too, playing RuneScape. The fuel truck looks so small, it does, right? Running some good coal nodes out of here. Clean this wall face up so we can get the dumper back in there again. Use your pocket money to pay for membership. Yeah, I had a blast playing, man. It was one of my favorite games to play. You actually just missed him, Scotty. He was just in the chat talking about stuff. He wants to know replaceables, you know, like decorations and stuff. He wanted to know for a DLC what we'd want to see, right? So I suggest if you guys want to see a bunch of placeables like desks, chairs, and things like that, so when we're building things, you know, we can make things look really cool, and he can work on putting those in the game. So apparently he's going to be coming out with a DLC for placeables. So make sure you guys get in the suggestions and just say like, hey, I saw in Split Stream you said about placeables. Go in there and fill them up. Like for me, I pretty much just said here today, I want to see a lot of rocks and trees and big giant boulders and, you know, things like that, and like maybe some water planes that we could put down would be kind of cool. So I mean, I'm more along the lines of having everything decorated as far as nature goes, but I'm sure there's a lot of placeables that you guys want to see too as well. Now, placeables like isn't just set decoration stuff, right guys? So all the decoration stuff that you do to, like, you know, like in Farm Sim, yeah, you decorate things, adding extra trees, fences, things like that. Right, so get in those suggestions. That's what he wants to know, right? He wants to know what you guys want to see and what we need, right? So get in there and start suggesting, guys. All WL, let's get this done. Let's make this placeables pack beast. It needs to be good. It needs to be like a really good Farm Sim, like mod collab type situation going on. You know what I mean? Like, I hope it's like, I hope it feels like when it's done, it's like nice. See, we don't need modders. We just need the dev to like do what he's doing, right? Give us what we need, developer. We need trees and shrubs. Give us bushes. give us trees. Rocks. Yeah, if we get some big boulders, I'm gonna transform this mine site. It's gonna look so much different. Another thing too, Scotty, is what he's coming out with is I think they're doing the they're doing a bunch of the drivetrain work for a bunch of the equipment. They're redoing some of the equipment. They're adding in a drone camera, so that and redoing all of the time-lapse camera stuff, as well as they're adding in like the leveling system for like what's it called, for like the leveler, like, you know, so when you're grading with the GPS on it, the GPS stuff. You mean the Frankenstein thing, the super stacker, the mobile super stacker that's on the tracks? Yeah, he had a company do that. So yeah, it'd be nice to have big giant super stackers or mobile super stackers or things like that for a lot of us players that don't want to play with the belts, right? Yeah, and there's also a lot of other little things going into the patch too. So he's just working. They were just working. So we haven't even got to play with it yet. I have not even got to play with it yet. So normally we get to play with it when it's like 2-3 weeks out. So we start testing and looking for some big giant, like, oh, no-nos. And as well as looking for some of the things like hot fixes and stuff that might need to be addressed. All right, so how far back am I going with this cut? Well, you see the dark little outline right there? There's that. Once I get this top ripped off, then I'm going to cut a line with the dozer. Probably about 2 or 3 blades back this way. I'm going to cut a line in it, and we're going to do it that way. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, damn, bro. Getting a little turbo there, buddy. And then there's all that overburden that's got to be ripped out of there. So we're going to get the dozer in action. Shit, man, I keep dragging my tracks off. I'm going to fall. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good at all. No, time lapse, not right now. Stop it. Don't do it. Not when we needed you to do that. We're working on a really high bench. This bench is ridiculously big. All right, so it'll be nice to get this whole thing flattened, and then that way I could put proper benches in, right? That are not like super deep. I shouldn't even need the loader right now. Right? I should just be digging my bench with my damn excavator here. Come on, you bird. It's just way too high. We shouldn't even need to. It should just back up the wall face. It should be just the right height. I should be able to dig maximum depth. That's about it. Shouldn't even need the loader. Alright, so we got a lot of hill to devour. That's why this is the hill cut. Alright, so the hill cut is pretty much... Oh, it's a lot of stripping. It's a lot of stripping and a lot of running of pay as well. So there's two kind of main things that we're doing here. We're stripping and we're running. Because we got all these nodes that run to the surface right in this area, so we got to strip them down. We want to get all... Once we get the overburden out of here, it'll be so much better. We'll be making way more money. There's just a lot to move. Good thing we'll be close to getting the dozer work here soon. Ooh, good thing I left that little spot there. It's close. We gotta swap a truck here first. Yeah, we gotta swap a truck for sure. I can already tell you the plant's full. Or that truck's full, so we'll swap that in before we dump this. We're just lining coal trucks up right and left here. That's how much behemoth this mine is. Look at this. It's still rolling. We're good. So what we can do now is we can throw this truck under here, and then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna run some of the pay dirt that's under the overburden with the loader. Let the truck catch up. Slap another truck under there. You're up to 6 trucks now? Let's see, 1, 2... Yeah, something like that. Alright, let's dump this. And then let's hit that wall face on the side over here. Yeah, it's like 7. Yeah, 7. And now that truck should fill up pretty quickly over there. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna kind of put this one to the side here, back it in over here like this. I don't think so. I don't think there's gonna be any pure nodes of jade, diamond, and things like that. Now, however, I would like to see it moved out of pay dirt and moved to bedrock. I'd like to see diamonds moved, and jade, no. Jade should be lesser value than diamond. So I think those need to be flipped. But jade should be found in overburden. And diamond should be moved to bedrock. But jade should be kept in pay dirt, because if you look how jade is mined, jade is not really mined in bedrock and stuff like that. It's mined on surface. You can literally just see a jade rock popping out of the surface and go find it. They do have lenses and stuff like that that they mine, but those are not like, it's just different. It's a different type of mining. I'd rather see jade lowered in price and diamond be raised and diamond be moved down to bedrock material. So some tweaking for geology is important. It feels a little weird. I would like to see pay dirt mainly made up of gold. Yeah, I'd rather, it makes more sense that way, right? Like there's useless material, which is useless, which is just dirt. That makes sense. The overburden makes sense. The pay dirt layer does not make sense. Okay, so jadeite is just jade. Well, I mean, I would assume it's just jade, right? Like ruby's just ruby, diamond's just diamond. Why would jade not just be jade? You know what I mean? I'm just guessing. I don't know why he called it jadeite instead of just jade. I don't know. So yeah, if it's just jade, then technically jade should be found in dirt. Would be technically found in dirt and pay dirt. But it also jade could definitely also be found in also just it could be found like in a lens. It could be its own node, right? It could be its own node, but the way we mine it would be, it would destroy it. It would destroy it and it would lose all of its value, right? If you look at how jade's mined, it would lose all of its value mining it the way that we're technically placer mining, right? Right. So you don't really placer mine for jade. But jade would be a node that like sprawls out and expands, very small rock at the top of the surface, and you just chase the node down. But the problem is that, like I was saying, you have to unearth jade. You don't dig the actual nodes of the jade. That would actually ruin it. Like I was saying, it would ruin its value. So you have to unearth it and then chop it up into big chunks and sell it that way to have its value. Right? That's how you get those big giant pieces that are worth, those big giant pieces of rock that are worth like $1 million, $2 million for a big piece of jade stone. That's actually good. And not all jade stone is created equally. You have a lot of shitty jade too, which is horrible, right? So it doesn't have hardly any value. You see it in people's gardens and stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of geology that needs to be kind of like tweaked and adjusted a little bit, but it also needs to be tweaked and adjusted, I believe, for gameplay. Like I was saying, I think pay dirt should be changed to just gold. But I think that we need wash plants and stuff like that, like bigger, better wash plants for gold. And the dirt layer should have like little to no value to it, honestly. Like, I mean, it really does. I mean, grand scheme of things, it pretty much does have like no value, really. Right? And what is it, like 70 cents a piece? Take 30% off. Yeah, it's like 70 cents. But I would like to see the pay dirt be more gold orientated, because you know you don't really run into bedrock and start running gold, right? Unless you have a quartz vein. And see, that's what I would like to see. I would like to see quartz veins, but you only can find them on bedrock. They come from the surface and they go down to the bedrock. That'd be great too. I'd like to see that also. and then and then you have to use a crusher to crush it and then go through a wash plant, or you have to have like a roller trommel with like the ball bearings inside of it to crush all the material up into a powder, and then it goes through a sluice. I'd like to see stuff like that too. That'd be kind of cool, right? Because, you know, mining these big nodes and stuff like that, it's cool and all, but the other functions behind mining are way more fascinating than just running heavy equipment. So it would be nice to see the game go down that route, especially gold, because if we got a quartz vein, right? If we had a quartz vein, and then it would give us other reasons to do other things, right? So, and a way more of a cooler way to play around with a bulk amount of the dirt in the game that we move, which is pay dirt. So it'd be cool to see us have standalone wash plants, and we could move them and stuff like that, like they were kind of like mobile in a sense, but big, something like Slucifer from Gold Rush, or some other big pieces we put together and have, like, you know, Big Red or something like that, big giant sluice runs, and be able to run this pay dirt down to bedrock. And then when we go to bedrock, we change our mining if you want. If you just like simulating running gold, that'd be cool. If you just want to simulate running, you know, hard rock mining or stuff like that, that's cool too. But right now we're all theoretically just kind of placer mining as it is, and, you know, jade's just a generic term. Nephrite, jade, another condition. Yeah, I got you. From the mining site, yeah, it's generally just called jade. That's why I was wondering why he changed, why diamond was diamond, ruby was ruby, and then it was you know what I mean? Like, I was like, interesting. But no, man, it's cool things down the road that could be addition. I would like to see the gold thing come in later on, when the game is more settled and all the other functions and stuff like that are there, and then him doing like a DLC, like a really nice, well thought out DLC around gold mining itself. You know, some water pumps, some hoses, being able to connect things up, and, like, you know, change the values around a little bit when we're using these plants, so we get way more output of gold when we use these plants that are specific just for pay dirt and running pay dirt material, like things like that, right? So, and maybe some cool gameplay or something to go along with it, like having to, like, change mats or, you know, do a clean out, right? But also make it way harder, so we have to run way more yardage to get that gold, right? But make the gold value way higher, right? So just do a little balances and tweaks and changes to, well, we've been getting more simulation feel in here. Way more simulation. People love gold, right? I think it'd be a blunder to not do gold in a better light. I think it would be a massive mistake on his department not really focusing on gold, because gold is like, a gold DLC just makes sense, right? Giant gold wash plants, here they are, you know, make some really cool looking wash plants that make sense to real life, right? And then, you know, just having the ability to operate them and do something with them, right? But they got to balance and they got to make sense, right? So that's another thing too. Like, you got to run a lot of yardage to get gold, right? So some of these big machines would be like, holy crap, right? They're massive. But right now, the game's function is the most important thing. Right, it's the most important thing. There's nothing else. There's nothing else that should come first other than the game's basic core functions. And it's good to see him working really hard on that, and the guys working real hard on changing everything around. And like I said, I'm still looking forward to it. Still hyped and stuff like that about it. Hopefully you guys are too. I know a lot of you guys are needing a break right now. I noticed that the other day. The last 2 weeks, I've really noticed that you guys have been needing a big break from this. So I've been kind of taking that time to try to, like, take care of myself and do things, maybe not stream as much and things like that, right? So, like, I put a video out the other day for the thing, and I, like, literally added everybody in Discord and was like, hey, how many likes can we get within an hour? It was like 3. 2 comments, 3 likes. I was like, okay, nobody gives a shit. Okay, nice. So that means I shouldn't be spending all this time on doing that if there's just not going to be, it actually hurts the channel versus makes it better. Right? So I got to make sure I'm doing what I do to make sure shit's going the way it needs to be. And when I see something like that, I'm just like, okay, no, I shouldn't be focusing on that because nobody cares. Right? And, you know, or, you know, it's like, you know, so many views after a week. If it's like still 250 views or 300 views after a week, I'm just like, nah, dude, that's a waste of my time. I could be doing something else way better content wise than do that. Right. So I've really noticed a big change. I think maybe it's just also the burnout factor as well, too. Just on the game. I don't feel like my content's changed any really that much. It's just, I've just been doing the same, just plugging away at it. So they're either A, the audience is bored, or they're bored of the game as well, so there's no point in coming to watch someone play the game when they're already burnt out on it. They're going to go find their content needs somewhere else, right? So you got to kind of factor a lot of those things in. But yeah, when I put that up there, it was kind of like a test to see whether or not I should really be focusing on out of war right now or just playing other stuff. And it was kind of a dead giver. I mean, today too, we've barely peaked over, I don't think we peaked over 40 at all today. So it's kind of a dead giveaway. Like that the out of war thing's kind of like slumping down into a low point. And, you know, it's hard to kind of like dig your way out of those things. Oh. Odd hours? I stream like 8 hours. I hit 2 markets. Like when I'm streaming out of war, like I hit 2 markets, right? So I hit the end of Europe, so their nighttime, or their like dinner to nighttime. So, and then I go all the way to 8 o'clock, which is PST and GST North America, right? So yeah, but the UK doesn't hit as hard as North America does. We've already proven that multiple times. Like during the Q&A when we had it during North America time, when we had North America, it hit way harder. It hit way harder than any Q&A or anything we've done times 10. So the North American the North American audience is way stronger than the European audience. A new update will bring viewers back. It depends. It really depends. If it's a small and it's not very impactful to people in the way they play day to day, then it won't. Like, I'll still keep going. I'm not saying I'm not going to go. I'm just saying that's just looking at the data. That's what it is. Like the data doesn't lie, right? It tells me who's watching and from where. And yeah. And you cannot count Aussies because yeah, they're all over the place, right? Same thing with New Zealand. Your time zones are like crazy. How am I feeling? Doing pretty good, man. A little bit of pain. I probably should take some meds here, but doing all right. All right. I super appreciate you guys coming and watching the other stuff that we're playing. Like, honestly, like. All right, let's keep pushing this truck here. Still spitting out a little bit of like stuff here, but you know. Y'all good, man? It's been a little rough, but it's no big deal. Nothing I haven't gone through before. Is that just gold laying on the ground? Yeah, that's from the previous patch. That's before they fixed the actual what's it called? Before he put bulk dirt in. I need to clean up this cut here. Oh, you're good, man. No, for me, like I said, for me, I just got to figure out. This year is still a lot. I know there's a lot of new people coming in. You guys been hearing me say it a lot. This year's a lot different than we've ever done on the channel. And sometimes I'm just going to have to eat what I know is not good for the channel, right? My main games are what's good for the channel. It grows the most amount of subscribers, and it farms the most amount of views, which makes YouTube happy, which sends more people here. And, you know, it's just the way the way the YouTube beast works, sadly. But I also know a lot of you guys have been busy too as well, so that's why I've been trying to take a lot of personal time here as much as possible. So oh, absolutely. I know, and that's the thing too. And you guys have lives as well too, right? Like pretty much what I was just saying. You guys everyone's real busy this time of the year. It's a horrible time for content this time of the year. It honestly is. The transition between summer and going into like fall is horrible. People say it's really good, but no, it's actually bad. When winter fully hits in, it gets better because then people are transitioning to try to get as much time with like loved ones and stuff like that during this time of the year. And then like that dead zone in life hits in wintertime. You're just like, I hate winter. This sucks. I want summer to happen. And then the same thing happens in summer too. You go from spring into summer, and a lot of content creators say that their worst time is in the summertime. I disagree. My best viewing time is in the summer. I don't know why. Like the first couple of weeks or maybe 2-3 weeks of summer are crap because everyone's getting out and going to do things finally, which is great. Love it. Me too as well. Love it. And for me, it's just a big balance of when do I stream? What am I streaming? And is the audience actually going to be there to make me someone to interact with? I hate streaming anymore lately when no one's talking. When no one's chatting, dude, I'm just like, I'm just going to sit here with my finger in my butthole and move my equipment, which I could do that off stream and just make a video and then put a video up, right? So that way I can do it throughout the day, but live streaming definitely is what the channel's about, right? So it's a very hard thing. Like I told you guys, it's not an easy thing, and it's always constantly changing. So you never can really do things like based upon like a schedule when it comes to like, you know, what, why, when, and you know, like I had a lot of fun playing No Man's Sky and Grounded with Dopey, right? So, but I also know I need to keep producing on this mine, right? So it's always in the back of your head when you have a main game that you play that pretty much dominates the channel. Right? People want to see that progression. People want to see that story that you've been building. People want to see the story arc, right? We need to get a little bit further away from these nodes. So that's what we're doing. We're doing some like node cleaning around here. I don't know what this little finger is that sticks up over here, but let's go ahead and hit that. But no, everything's been going good. Everything's been going good with the channel. I mean, we're completely doing really good. Seems like a lot of people like the out of war content, and Dopey, you know, it's not a guilt trip. Dopey does not mind if people. She just plays. She's just playing. She just does it in case anybody wants to watch something different, right? I just gotta figure out how I'm ending the end of this year, right? Like, it's gonna keep pushing into this pit. It's just gonna be like the endless save. I just don't know if I kind of feel like I've just burnt you guys out on it already. Like maybe you guys want to see something new, or did the infrastructure work take way too long? Like, but I think it's just the natural. I think it's just the natural time of year. The time of year, and you know, with everything else kind of smashed in there, right? And now playing Sea of Thieves. Yo, Dopey, you're playing all these games that make me want to play. But I also know I need to rip a lot of material out of here and get these nodes secured. Get that hill area done. The Sons of the Forest is dead, to be honest. I'll be honest. It proved to me one thing. No matter if we're doing it multiplayer wise or we're doing it one thing, if the project is too big, we lose everybody before we even get close to even completing it. Right? So then we just have a ton of dead air and no one's literally chatting. There's no interaction. Engagement's dead AF. And then therefore YouTube puts us into this stale place where they just don't put us out to anybody. They don't even send you out to your own viewers, which shows you that you're dead and your channel's not going to do shit. Right? So it's just, it sucks, man. People loved it in the beginning because it was something different than everybody else was doing. But however, once they realized how much it was going to be and we weren't going to waver from it, then we got burnt out on it for one. When you're burnt out on your own save, it's even harder to watch. Right? So it's hard. And that game was, it's good, but Sons of the Forest is good. We will revisit it, but we're not doing a mega project on that. I'm not doing any mega projects on any of the big games anymore. I've already came to the realization that it's just torture and people would rather be like, yeah, do it, bro. Just do it. But really they want to see us suffer. They want to see me suffer and not be able to play any other games and suffer because they know I will try to stick to my guns. And I feel that that's annoying, to be honest, as a human being. That's annoying. People would rather see you suffer than have fun and then not watch you suffer. They said, you guys set all these challenges, then I'm the one sitting there eating it. Right? And then if I don't complete it, haha, Split didn't complete his challenge. What a loser. Right? So that's the mentality of the channel right now. And you want to know what? Fuck that. So I'm setting my own things. People can suck it. You know what I mean? So if I have something that I want to do, my own self personally, my goals are more important. And I'll be a greedy asshole. I'll be selfish when it comes to that. My goals are more important when it comes to my save and the way I'm playing it, because if I don't want to play it anymore, the save never gets progressed. So people want to make me suffer. If you want to make me suffer, I'm gonna say this very bluntly. If you want to make me suffer, you're gonna have to give me money, because I suffer way too much trying to do these crazy shit for everybody, and then they don't watch. So you're more inclined to want to watch if you have to pay for someone to suffer. If that's about as bluntly as I can put it. Right? So these people just, you know, haha, joke, troll, but then they don't come and they don't watch. And then there I'm just suffering. And then I can't play any other game because I'm so consumed with trying to complete these ridiculous tasks that trolls are setting forth. So put your money where your mouth is, trolls, and then we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Pretty simple. You want to see me suffer and sit here all day long, then you got to put your money where your mouth is or it ain't going to happen. Like, what other content creators going to sit there and do that without getting some type of reward out of it, right? Like, none. They're going to tell you to go screw yourself. Like, I ain't doing that. You crazy? I ain't doing that shit. What are you talking about? Yeah, for me to play a whole new game and to stop playing everything else is a lot of money. I'm going to be honest now. It's a lot of money. Why? Because it's going to tank me and all my views. It's going to tank everything just to watch me play something that I may not be into. Right? So for me to go play another game and you want to buy a game slot, you're going to have to donate a lot of money because I'm going to lose a lot of money. Right? So no, as far as digging and stuff goes, I don't have a problem with this stuff because all the rules that I put forth, I came up with most of the main rules, right? So that's not an issue. I came up with most of the rules. But like the viewer challenges, I pretty much make up most of the main core rules based on I know that I can get it done within X amount of hours. Right, so being able to like is just torture your soul is I can't do it anymore, guys. I don't get to play any variety, and it's horrible. Right, like it's horrible. So that's why I mean I stream 8 hours a day, right? So more than likely Out of War is going to be a morning thing. But if you guys ain't showing up for the morning slot from 12 o'clock to 4, I'm moving it to a nighttime slot. I'll play my other games in the morning. Dopey, right? So that's just literally how it has to be. If whatever slot is dominating as far as like location, then that's what I have to do, right? Keep scraping this out of here. We got to get this out. Like Glenn is already, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 at some point. And I might sit down and binge it. You know why? Because that guy is a fucking monster. And I'm gonna play Red Dead Redemption for him this year. Before the end of this year, I will sit and grind down Red Dead Redemption. Yo, what's up, T? Like we've also tried, we're also doing incorporating multiplayer, things like that, guys. Like playing more. We've never played more games than we have this year alone with you guys. Right, so this year we've changed a lot, right? We've brought a lot of different games to the channel. We've brought a lot of different things like the coffee talks, things like that for the VIP members. Done a couple VIP streams. The only problem with the VIP streams is they're kind of so yeah, I mean, we're still going to be doing some truck driving with ATS. We're still going to be doing some of that. We're going to go back and play some ATS. We'll probably bring some farm sim at some point for multiplayer days, right? Or even multiplayer days might just become the nighttime slot, right? We don't know yet. We're still kind of like just feeling things out here a little bit, see what the community likes. You know, it's hard to just come up with something and then just stick with it, right? And if it doesn't feel right when you're doing it in the moment, then, you know, because like a lot of people just want this to be like, oh, get super hammered and play games. We can't do that all the time, guys. If we do that, we're gonna have to bring everything over to members only. And matter of fact, a lot of people got mad because we did that last time. A lot of people got really upset when we went members only and we were drinking and playing like Fall Guys and stuff like that, and they were like, oh, that's just ridiculous. You guys are just being a bunch of alcoholics and blah 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 blah. But it's like, but what people didn't understand is it's like, yeah, we were drinking alcohol, but we weren't drinking like dangerously. And for one, like we were all having fun. And that during that stream, not one of us wasn't just laughing almost to the point where we were almost crying and peeing ourselves. So we obviously had a great time doing it, but some people just didn't. A lot of people didn't like it. A lot of the members downvoted it, and you could only downvote if you're a member, right? So, like, that was show. I was like, okay, so, yeah. So we're not allowed to have fun. If so, people get angry. Like, how am I supposed to figure that out, right? Like, what am I supposed to do here? And Grumposaurus Rex is over there. 74 on the big truck. Okay. Haters gonna hate. No, I mean, I get it. I mean, yeah, we were saying a lot of wiener jokes and all kinds of things like that, but you know, but then again, you gotta think a lot of these people were gifted memberships. They didn't buy it themselves, right? So some people, if they paid for it themselves, then they know what we're going to be doing on a member stream. But if somebody gifted it to you, then you're more likely to be more judgmental because you don't really understand how things work, right? So it's like, oh, well, why are you guys playing this, and why are you guys acting weird? Oh, I don't like this. You know, why aren't you playing Out of War? You know, why aren't you guys playing Out of War? Why aren't you doing this? you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? The hell is up with this dirt right here? No, the channel's changed a lot, bros. I mean, it's definitely changed a lot. Dopey's here streaming. Dopey's playing on the thing now. We're back from Twitch. We're doing a lot of stuff with the developers and stuff like that since the channels, with especially with like Out of War. That's been great. That's been real good. I don't know what's up with that wall face over there though, but I'm gonna might have to hit it with the hit it with a save real quick. While I'm doing this, I'm gonna run in and put my clothes in the dryer. BRB. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see what we got here. Hey. Okay. Back. Yeah, I mean, we got a bunch of the drive chain, train, chassis, and vehicles have been completely reworked. We got a drone cam coming. So we'll have a drone that we can fly around and use. See if I can actually cut this wall face here. All right, listen up here, buddy. What's going on here? I feel like two conflicting areas here. Hell? What the shit? All right, that's it. Bro, what is going on here? Shenanigans. What the hell? Bros, I think we broke something. Hmm. Okay, no, it's fixed now. That's weird. It's like it was locked in in a different state. Do I get to recreate doing that? No, that's weird. Really strange. Interesting. That was crazy. Okay. It was like hard blocked. It was so strange. Like, what is going on here? And nothing would move. Strange. If I save I gotta go sell all my trucks before I can save and reload. So we're waiting for the other truck to get full of gold. Oh, damn it. Sneezed. Oh, God. There we go. Ah, fixed her. I didn't just almost sneeze and poop myself. I know I was like half muting myself. I was like, oh God. All right, let's get these trucks full. Yeah, it's like rendering weird. What's going on there? See that? The F is going on with this? I'll blow up. It's like there's some weird issue with the dirt and stuff. What the hell? What's on here? Yeah, let's start dumping. Not a big fan of the what's going on here. Go ahead and start dumping these off. I mean, look at that big hill that we gotta like chomp away. Look at all that. Woo! Pretty good fat dent in it though. Oh yeah. How far am I gonna cut? Well, I'm gonna cut the whole top of the hill off, right? But I gotta expose the nodes and I gotta chomp those down past pay dirt. I gotta chomp them down into pay dirt, so we gotta get rid of all the overburden, right? In a sense. It's just your inventory button. Yeah, I mean multiplayer would be great, but I'm still along the lines that there still needs more. The game still needs more work. Like the game multiplayer could fix a couple of these issues, but there's still not enough content in there. I'd say it's getting closer though. Maybe by the end of this year we'll see what he does with the current roadmap. Then maybe that might, you know, would change my mind, but it still wouldn't matter, you know what I mean? Because who knows if he's ever going to do it, right? It's still, you know, obviously, yeah. I mean, dude, we would love to have multiplayer. It'd be so much better having a crew of people working and chatting and having fun and stuff like that, right? Absolutely. Instead of just sitting here hearing my dumb ass. Yeah, how much more work could get done in a day as well, right? Like properly ran mine, having some people run haul trucks, they're jumping in and out of the equipment constantly. It would definitely be more stream friendly, that's for sure. The content I think would be way better in multiplayer. I think the content would be astronomically different with multiplayer. Yeah, I'll give it a rip, man. See what's up. What's up, Ken? Hey, how's it going? No, dumping wouldn't in bulk mode. In bulk mode, no. Bulk mode, no. Bulk mode wouldn't be a big deal with everybody dumping, because you gotta think the polyballs that are spawning is kind of like a visual thing. You don't really even need those, to be honest. You don't need them. right? If you remove those objects being spawned and just put an animation in, like dirt and dust, which is what should be done, to be honest, it would cut back the performance in that department massively, right? So multiplayer would need to be way more arcade feeling than way more voxel. If anybody even tried to turn on voxel mode, I'd probably just kick them and boot them. If there was, you know what I mean, if that was the case, because it would just, you would need it to run smoother than the way your own personal feeling is of what mode you want to play on, because the mode would just murder it. Like, you dump in a whole bunch of voxels all at one time, yeah, that's gonna crush it, because it barely lags right now with just one person playing on one single player save. Could you imagine if it was multiplayer? Yeah, it would be horrible. You'd almost be forced to play in bulk mode if there was a multiplayer, right? Which I honestly think that's probably the way it should be if it ever gets done. Would be get rid of all the voxel spawning and just go to fill plane animations and make everything look really nice. Dust particles, sounds, you know, some debris falling out the back, just kind of simulate the rocks dumping, and get rid of all those things being spawned. You don't need them. It's a physical number. It's a number being transferred to one to another. You don't need the little ball. The ball does not need to be even spawned. Cut those completely out of the equation. Right, so that's the way Gold Rush does it. Right, so Gold Rush, you don't see them. You just see a nice little animation of dust and dirt and... like, this does not lag, right? But you can make it even more performance based at the moment. Right, you could more performance. You could do more and more and more and more and more. But get rid of all the stuff that, get rid of everything that could possibly cause lag and just make it streamlined. Then you'd have a better bulk mode in single player. Multiplayer would run better, smoother, less performance needed. You could speed up how fast the dump trucks actually dump based upon their lift time. So if this, say a normal like AT40 has a 12-second uptime lift, the dumper would be empty by 12 seconds. You know, so boop, dump, gone, drive away. You're good. But right now we're limited to dump speed and all these things like that because of the way the game's coded. So a lot of things need to be streamlined and cut down and polished. It's so right now it works very basic, which is fine. It works. It gets the job done. It gets the point across. Because right now you gotta think this is a working concept of a game. Not only is he changing it constantly, but we also have to still be able to play the game, or else people are gonna get pissed and mad. So therefore he has to make sure that the game is playable and also add new iterations of the game at a time, or else, like I said, people are just gonna be mad. Could you imagine if it was, could you imagine if the game all of a sudden tomorrow he put a patch in and it was broken so bad that it took him like 3 to 4 months to fix? People would be pissed. People would be pissed. So it's not in early access, but it technically should have been. That way he could have at least been like, well, it is early access, it's just broken right now. But that gives you a lot of bad PR, right? The game's going good the way everything's kind of working right now, and I think it's a good, the game would die, yeah. I mean, right now he's trying to grow the game, not kill it, right? So growing the game, but you know, obviously you can only change so much at one time before you just start breaking everything else, and then all of a sudden it's like it's too much, and then all of a sudden you kind of go back and revert, change some things. Last thing you want to do is waste time, right? Like, you don't want to waste time. Like, also too, my mindset might be too much for some people if there was ever multiplayer. So I'd have to limit people to how good their computer was, right? So that would be something that would probably have to happen. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of my farm sim saves that I've ran have been so insane when people were just like, I'm lagging. It's like, well, I can't have you on if you're just gonna lag, right? No, it's nothing personal. It's just that you're lagging too bad, and I could bring somebody in that's not lagging, right? So that's just something that happens, you know? See, this breaks the gameplay up for me. It actually feels nice doing this. We just spent a bunch of time digging and moving dirt around. Now it's payout time. Take all the trucks, empty them up, park them in their spot. Run the haul truck roads, which is fun. The switchbacks are fun to play on. Probably need to update your graphics drivers and everything like that. Probably because they're way out of date, dude. And how long since you use that PC? So you probably need to update Windows. Force Windows to update. And graphics card drivers. Like I said, I'm not even on the fence anymore. Personally, bulk mode is the way to go forward. I know that might piss some of you guys off. You can leave it in the comments. You're a super hardcore fan of that, but I think the dozer should remain the same. I think the dozer doesn't even need bulk mode at all. I think it's just kind of meh. Now, dozing in cuts and stuff like that, if multiplayer was ever a thing, that would murder people. That would murder people. It just doesn't feel right not having the blade fill up with this thing of dirt. And then when you go to dump it off somewhere, you have to wait for it to like out of the thing. It just feels real meh. Even bulk mode way back when in the dozer felt bleh compared to just normal voxel pushing. Feel kind of nah. Damn, not even hitting that 50 likes, bros. Holy shit. I should turn the time lapse off. Actually, no. Actually turn this off for a second. Out. I think at some point in the next couple days, probably next week, I might take some time off of streaming out of War, and I might work on a video or a mid-season finale type of thing. You know what I mean? And do a really nice video for the mine site and go through and touch some things up and stuff like that. And anybody play with the grader lately? Nah, I have not. Your ME doesn't have a lot of space. Oof. Yeah, that could be it. There we go. Finally get to the right truck. Like pretty much of my gameplay and how my mind operates, right? Get some real cool shots, you know, some really cool angles and stuff. And Or maybe I should wait until the patch when we get this drone cam thing. Maybe I should do that instead. Maybe that's what I should do. Put a really badass drone cam video up. You know what I mean? Mid-season finale. Get ready for the new patch. So pretty much what we're doing is we're doing a sell here, and then we're gonna sell everything, empty all the trucks, and we're gonna save and close the game, and open it back up. Acting a little weird. Who? Who? Another new cat? Damn. Dusted his house and he got another cat's worth of dust, hair. Yep. Yeah, they're working on a lot of stuff, man. Lots of cool little finishing, like a lot of little adjustments, like quality of life stuff. Can't wait till I can't wait to do, but the 1 year, man, 1 year mark. I'm making a video of where it was and what it was to now. Know anybody looking for a Maine Coon kitten? Nope. Nope. Got Dopey up. Give me up on. Yeah. Yeah, it's one video I'm looking really forward to making is like, yeah, that video is one that I'm looking forward to really making. Like out of war 1 year later, what has actually changed? I'm going to go through a lot of my old videos and live streams and find a lot of like the ouch type of moments, like, oh, this game's cringe. And then like be like, well, this is what it's like now. You know, just do some really nice cinematic work with everything and kind of just, you know, show it off, see what it, you know, see what it's like. And now, like how my opinions changed on it, you know, what I originally thought of the game based upon what was in front of us. You know, is it worth buying and playing now and giving like kind of like the pros and cons of what it is and what it isn't, what it has to offer versus what it didn't have. Yo, what's up, Glenn? Just getting home, man. Nice, dude. Yep, that's one video I'm really looking forward to making here soon in the next couple months, and then it's like I can already start getting some of that footage now, but man, if there's a new drone cam, I want to make a really nice cinematic video for it. %. What? Show you what I'm gonna do with this. Gonna fill this thing up with coal and then run it up the hill. Oh god, hiccups. Another 12-hour day, bro. Just pushing it, huh? I'm at the end of my hydraulics. Huh. Okay. Yeah, just doing pretty good, man. Just trying to relax. I'm on a lot of medications and stuff right now, but other than that, dude, just relaxing. Getting ready to head out for the weekend. We got Thanksgiving here this weekend here, so. Oh wait, when is actually Thanksgiving? Is it Monday?
That is what you call a glory hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Some early beer money for Dopey. Hope you're feeling better.
Some early beer money for Dopey. Hope you're feeling better. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, man. Yours is on Columbus Day? Dude, thank you much for that, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, this weekend we're heading out to the fams. And we'll be gone for like a day, Sunday this weekend. So tomorrow will be our last stream day for the week. Going to do Thanksgiving. I think it's on Monday, but we're doing it on Saturday. It's on Monday, but we're doing it on Saturday, so. Yeah, I wanted to be home on Monday, so. Maybe we could put a good stream week in this next week. Get a full, hopefully get a full stream weekend. Got a lot of shit I want to get done with this game. Yep. Columbus Day is Monday. I mean, I don't know if it's always on that day, but not always on the same day. Isn't it supposed to be like the second Monday or the first Monday or something like that? I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, so they do that. We do theirs. We do ours early. I'm not sure when it is or why or what day it is. Always someone to look that up for me. I really don't know. I always just got confused. I was like, I don't know when it is. I don't know. Guess I'll have to get a major upgrade NVMe to handle the extra workload. Yeah, I mean, yeah, make sure you get one that's actually compatible with what you got, like what generation it is, Gen 4, Gen 3, Gen 2, what your MOBO can actually handle. That way you don't spend more money than you need to, right? Get one that's got a lot of space, like a terabyte or two. Gen 1, Gen 2s are not very expensive for like 1 or 2 terabytes. And not much. Columbus Day is always Monday October 9th. Canadian Thanksgiving. Damn. Canadian Thanksgiving? I don't know. I always thought it fluctuated days. What the hell? Last year it was on the 11th. Yeah, it does change days. It's not always on the 9th. Twisted just did. It's always Monday, October 9th. What? No, it can't be. It's not always on the 9th. Isn't the 9th not always Monday? That's what I was just gonna say. It's not. Can't always be on the 9th on Monday. I'm having a hard time today. Okay. Okay. I was like, what? And Alpha's damn screenshot he took of his freaking thing looks like a wet dog turd. Can't make out what the hell that is. Like a giant coiled up turd. Yep, just relaxing, trying to get some rest. But I can't sleep anymore during the day. I'm like, nah, man, I gotta get up and I allergic. Usually it's on the Monday, but not always on the 9th. Yeah. It depends on when that Monday falls, right? Yeah, that's what it is. It depends on when that Monday falls. Second Monday or coming into the... Yeah, there you go. It's always on the second Monday. That's what I thought it was too. I thought it was always on the second Monday. So I was like, what? Sorry, what? Truck and pay. Oh yeah, that's not. Yeah, that's not acceptable with 10 FPS. Nope. All right, one more truck. No, this is actually a really nice gameplay. Like filling this one big truck up. Like 100%. You know, filling all your trucks up as well. And then run them up the hill. It's not bad. It's not bad. It feels good. It feels like, okay, I accomplished something in like a couple hours, you know? Right? Like, got a bunch of stuff moved. Always on the 24th. Yep. Date changes, not the day. Yeah, I guess that's with every holiday, right? Christmas is always derp, 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 derp. Do. Big money truck, here it comes. Big money. Always F for your birthday. Man, I can't believe my memory stick didn't work. One of them was broken. I wanted my more memory. Damn it. A new one's coming. My replacement's coming tomorrow, but they haven't picked up the old ones yet. They were supposed to come pick them up today, but well, that's up to them. Pick it up and give us a shipping label. Haven't yet. Yeah, put a little bit of money back into the computer. Yeah, going for some more memory, but one of the sticks was pooched, so I had to send them back. New ones come in tomorrow. Hopefully those ain't stupid. One of the sticks was good, ran just fine, everything booted up with just the one stick. Obviously my two old sticks were fine. Just one of them was being a pain in the butthole. The weird thing was they both read just fine. When I stuck it all into the computer, I had them all four of my slots filled. But the problem was, it's just the one was just causing issues. It just wouldn't turn on sometimes. It was like, nope, nope, nope. I'd go into the BIOS. If I sat in the BIOS long enough, nope. Owned, nope, not happening. Get wrecked, nerd. Been a busy day for you? We've just been doing a little bit of laundry. Since we got the new laundry machine. So we let the neighbors do a bunch of laundry first when they first got it, 'cause they have kids and stuff, right? So nobody was home, so I was like, oh hell yeah, it's time to get some laundry done. Holy hell. Holy hell. I've just been in there smacking out the laundry off and on. We're good though. I got done a couple loads, so we're good to go. Yeah. All right, all our trucks are empty. Fleet's good to go. Go ahead and drop a save. And then close the game and open it back up. Round two. Yep, and gonna be straightening up the house a little bit. I'll probably play some Out of War for a little bit tomorrow, and then get the house all ready to go, and then we'll be taking off for the weekend shifts. Visit the family, and I'm not even in the mood to eat either, so I'm just like, oh, I'm not. Just with the antibiotics, I just don't have them. Not in the mood to eat. Probably just like pick at a couple things. Not in the mood to eat. Nope. And we're going to exit back to main menu. Game. Yep. I mean, like I said, I'm probably gonna nibble, but I'm not gonna go for like, I don't really have an appetite right now. Never know. That could change. You never know. Who knows? But I'm so ramped on antibiotics. Like, ugh. All right, we're back at it. All right, guys, welcome to the stream. Splitintwo 2. Gonna be playing some Out of War today. We'll be filling up our trucks. And yeah. Like that. You guys come to chat and say what's up. Oh man. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm moving this thing out of the way. Listen, can't reach it. Come on, bro. Let's push back in here with the loader. Get that sidewall done, and let's bring out the dozer and dozer, and so we can kind of see the cut size and how this cut's gonna work. Got to do a little bit more work here. You love family photo time for those reasons? Deviled eggs deep fried? What? The F? Like, what do? Do you have to like freeze it or something? Like freeze a deviled egg and then dip it in batter and then freeze it again and then deep fry it? The only way I can see that working, man. What the hell? It does sound like fire though. If you can get it, I don't know how the hell you even do that. That's the only way I can think about it. You like freeze a deviled egg once you make it and batter it and deep fry it. I just want to get rid of this overburden. It's pissing me off. Real bad pissing me off. Especially on the back side of the cut. I need to park the truck. You know what? Fuck. Stupid hill. Dirt. This. Just smooth this out now. Beautiful. All right. Now let's bring the rock truck in. Put the rock truck in place. Okay, good to go. There we go. Oh. I swear if Dopey has deviled eggs for thing, might have to get a hotel room. Meow. We're filling and killing here. Gotta get this thing in shape. We gotta get this top, and we gotta get these nodes uncovered. This is just insane. It's just insane. It's like an L bench too. It's kind of nutty. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. I know. Probably. I don't know what she's doing. Doing something. Is there anything beyond 70? No, 70 is the max. $70 is the max we can do. Yep. She's just random gaming it today. Hardcore. Hell yeah. We're just trying to make a big progress here on this cut. Once we get this dozer going in. So this hill cut is coal and pay dirt is what we're running out of this hill cut. All right, so that's what we're simulating here in this pit. So we're just right now we're taking off all the overburden slash a little bit of pay and kind of moving along like that, right? So need to play Grandma Simulator. Gee. Just rip that all the way up there like that. Thank you. Oh, damn grannies. All right, so let's dump this. Go take a look at the truck. See how we're doing. Yeah, so this is the cut we're going to be working on here for a little while, guys. This is the big boy cut that's going to be going. And then once we get this project down to bedrock and it's benched down into bedrock, then we'll be done. That cut, and then we'll close that mine site off. And we will move to the, the next work site. Start trucking our way down that hill. The bedrock's going to vary in different places because of the depth, right, and the side of these hills. So we're going to be hitting bedrock in certain areas, but we're going to continue to work in that zone, right? So main thing is getting this crap here, getting it moved. Then once we get the defined area where we need to go, I'm gonna bust out the dozer. We're gonna doze, and we're gonna get rid of all the overburden. I mean, I could continue to run it like this and just do the up scrape because it's gonna get shallower as we go that way. I mean, that's another way to do it. Right, so this is just very high over here, so we're gonna have to doze some of this off, but I don't mind using the loader the way we're using it right now, right? So if I come in on the wall, we're gonna go a little higher because there's coal high up. All right, we're gonna fill the bucket with some high stuff. So there's coal, and then come back in, take a bottom hit. Gotta watch the ground. That's just really high up over here. This over here is more of a bench we're gonna be mining normally, normal size. Right, so the bench can only be so deep depending on the equipment. Right, so mainly when I set the benches up, we're going to be using an excavator loading the truck. And we're not going to be really using the front end loader unless it's just to kind of clean things up a little bit. Let's sleep till bedrock. Oh, freaking beast of boys. Here's we're just going to push in. Rip up a little bit. Okay, if we're deleting a little bit, not a big deal. There's plenty of dirt to go around. Lap save. Yeah, my keyboard needs to be completely cleaned out. I spelled something on it, but I don't know what it was. Whatever. No clue. Yeah, we don't want to contaminate what we just cut up, right? Because we want this to not, we don't want to mess up any of this, what we're going to be, ew, stuck on the end of the bucket. Easy, man. Easy, bro. Load with the cat hair. Yeah, same here. Clear those little ridges out. Nasty. kind of weird to look at, like, think of like where we started out of this cut, right? And it's like how much of it we actually exposed versus how much more we need to expose. It's kind of crazy to think about it, right? Like, we're already almost to the back of this cut, all the way back there, and then we need to put a buffer room in, right? But we'll do that with the dozer, or we just keep doing it with the front end loader and say hell with the dozer, because we still got more of this wall to cut out over here. I kind of like just removing everything in with the equipment versus dozing, because that way we were getting a... Oh, good. If we don't doze and I rip it off, well, no. Come on, keep on rolling, buddy. I'm also still trying to figure out, like, in my brain, like, exactly where I'm going with all this stuff, right? There's so much work to do versus, like, them planning. Like, it's the planning thing that's getting me. If I made a spiral pit somewhere, how long would it be? I mean, depends on how deep I want to go, depending on how big the spiral pit is, right? So like, if it's the size of a nuke, you gotta think that's not very big of a pit, because how wide the haul roads have to be, right? The haul roads have to be really wide. Therefore, it's not gonna be that big of a pit. Like, so to use these pieces of equipment at their fullest, I mean, right now I need to scale up what I was even thinking in the beginning, because that's why I'm going to do the valley cut and the ravine cut's going to merge, right? So we're going to do a little bit of benching over here for a little bit, and until we hit bedrock, and then we're going to clean up the benches, and it'll just be a nice quarry at that, right? So we're not going to chase it down forever. So we could just be in the same pit forever, right? Which is not what I really want to do. I kind of want to make this thing just look like, oh my gosh, I want that map. You know? I mean, honestly, I hope I don't ever have to change seasons. I mean, I will eventually when I get a certain amount of work done. Maybe what I should do is take a break from Out of War for a little bit after I get this cut done. The hillside cut, right? And come back for season 4, but on the same map. Not a new map, but the same map, same progression. You know, come back in. You know? And be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. This is the project for this season. This is what we're gonna do. You know? I mean, theoretically, we should have already ended it this season by now. Once we did all the infrastructure work and I opened up the pit, it should have been the end, but we'll extend it. I think we'll extend it at least until this, basically develop on this map until the save breaks. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Until the save breaks or we're forced to make a new map. I think that, I should continue just to work on this and just do seasons that way. Like, oh, season one was, you know, building all the roads, the switchbacks, and getting up to leveling and getting that stuff out of the way. And then season 2, and, you know, opening up the first hill cut, the actual cut of our mine. And then once we reach that, then start to get out of that, you know. Just keep working on the map and keep making it nice and keep working on it. And I mean, just because we do a new season doesn't mean I have to do like a whole new map, right? Or a new project, because this map is big enough. I already did all the cool work that we need, right? No reason to suffer through all that again. Not reason to suffering, but you know what I mean. No reason to go through that all again. We already have something that's fun to play on. It's fun. Come on, save. Loving the big equipment, though. Loving that we're max leveled and we're not worried about that anymore. Now I can really focus on this mine. And we look like a proper mine. I think that's what the main thing is. I think I really like that the most. We look like we're scaled appropriately. That's the main thing. I think the main thing is if I keep the scale to look appropriate, it'll look way better than everything else out there. Like benches that are like 100 feet tall are just ridiculous, right? We don't need to do that. That's not the way you mine like that. You don't need those massive, you know what I mean? Especially in this type of material. Now, if you're running a big coal bunch, yeah, you're blasting and you're ripping and, well, mainly just blasting and loading, right? So I was saying today, like, it'd be nice if these damn coal benches were bigger. They're just too small. But then again, it's like, I don't mind running spotty material because it does give us some like pay dirt stuff, but it's not horrible. But like, what happens if we get that 288, right? That thing's gonna be massive. It's gonna cut through this landscape like it's nothing. It's going to make my shit look small, right? So I'm going to need to make sure I might not be able to get that 288 down my haul roads, right? So The thing's beast. And we cut up at an angle. Damn. Triposaurus. But one thing I need to make sure that I do have, I need to make sure I have a pit for that thing. And it needs to be massive. Right? I don't think there's very many people that have a big enough mind to even run that thing. Think of all the work that's going to go into making that thing a mine that's actually like productive. I think it's going to be stupid. Yep, we got a. Put some more Bob Roston in. No, I mean honestly, dude, Dustin, you need to go onto the. You need to go on the North Modding Company forums and put in. You know, for things, right? Like, because he was seriously asking, "What do you guys want to see?" Right? Because a lot of the players that are in here are really wanting that production, not production, but like Bob Ross in it, you know, like we will be able to do some cool shit, and that's gonna make the game look even better. So definitely get in there and make some suggestions of things, like, you know, like we've all kind of agreed, like I'm the only one that's really saying like, oh, this and that and this and that. Other people are just like, I want a desk and I want a house, you know, which are good and cool and all, but we need things to make the landscape look a million times better. I honestly feel that we do. So if you guys feel the same way, go leave those suggestions in the NMC. You know, because he asked today in chat, right? So yo old Bratwurst team there, Shane. Team Bratwurst, huh? I swear when he said that the guy, when he said that, I swear he said bro. I was just looking at it all weird. Yeah, because he's saying it's a DLC. He's saying it multiple times, so it's not just it looks like the first DLC of Out of Ore is going to be a placeables pack, which I think is great. I really like that idea of generating some more cash for the dev and giving us a bunch of stuff to make our mine sites look even cooler. You know? Whoa. The wino? Oh, a rhino looking thing. I said a big giant wino. It's like, did you capture some like lady from the Jersey Shore? It's like, damn. Well, the thing is, if he doesn't generate money, he can't pay people to work on the game faster. So that loses more people than putting some DLCs in the game that are like things that you don't necessarily need, and it's up to you if you buy them. So you're not going to lose players by doing things like that, because the developers do need to make money and to pay people, right? So extra cash is always nice, and it's not like a major core feature of the game either, right? So long as he makes enough to make some more cash to pay people and stuff like that, then that keeps it out of needing a publisher. He gets a publisher, we're all gonna hate this game. I guarantee it. He gets a publisher and he gets investors, we're gonna hate it. We're gonna hate it. Because then all of a sudden now it's gonna go from this grassroots cool thing to some asshole that does not give a shit about the community or the game. They'll pretend that they do, but it's gonna be nothing like what it feels like now, and it's just gonna go down to shitter. I 100% guarantee that. It's gonna be a goal rush situation all over again. So I'd rather see him put DLCs out on his own and raise money instead of getting investors. Stuff like that to pay people. So he has to put DLCs out. He has to make people pay some more money. I mean, the game's worth it. The game's worth it, but sadly, you got to generate more cash. Yeah, him going with a publisher and stuff like that. Like if he sold the game to Playway, if he sold to Playway and getting investors, it would kill the game. I think it would kill the game. They would take forever to do anything, and then they would have their own little cookie cutter blueprint of what the game should be, and then they wouldn't give two shits because all they're worried about doing is producing it, marketing it, and then dropping it like a hot potato. And that's exactly what would happen to it if he did. I think he's got something where he doesn't need to pull publishers in. The fact, you know what I mean? Like, he's got something going for himself, and that it's better to hold out and just do it himself. The game will sell itself once he gets it better, once he makes it better. Right? Like, the game will do so much better without a publisher. Word of mouth nowadays in the internet, you don't need publishers. Especially if you're just selling digital copies, right? You don't need publishers, right? So hopefully, but that's up to him, man. If he needs to sell out for a bag and do that, I'm proud of him, to be honest. Either way, good for him. You know what I mean? I mean, good for him, but bad for us, but still good for him. Because anybody making a game that's mining and stuff like that, we've got to enjoy it for over a year, you know, stuff like that, right? But it'd be a bummer to see it go to a publisher and then just torch everything. Because you know that's what would happen, right? We see it. There's no game to prove us wrong at this rate, or something like that, right? He's already given us so much more for free. That's true too. They've given us so much for free that it's like, dude, like, all that gold mining stuff, I would much prefer that to be a DLC. I'd like to see him make money because that'd be a big seller, I think. I think a gold mining DLC with like 4 or 5 wash plants and like a couple new pieces of equipment, some like pumps and hoses, maybe like a water system or something to go with it, and like just a whole new gameplay style mechanic tied to it, I think would be worth a good $15, and I think people would pay for that. And I think that because it's so much everybody loves gold, right? A lot of people love gold. Gold fever is a real thing, right? So capitalizing on that would be massive. Yeah, exactly. I'd pay. Yeah, no problem, man. Like, exactly. I'm definitely paying for DLC. Like, I'm freaking first one in line, bro, to get the I'm buying it right off the bat, man. You know? Like I was saying, I would love to get the when he does redo all the skinning and models. I'd love to be able to get the UV skins, so possibly maybe I could paint something like for the WL. Right, you guys keep asking for like a WL like for me to make a skin, but the problem is I can't with the way he has it, right? So he'd have to give me the UVs and the outlines of all the vehicles, and then I'd have to go in there and paint and decorate and do all the stuff that I do with like I did with Gold Rush, right? And then give the file back to him, and then he'd have to add it in as like a special vehicle, right? So that's the only way that would work right now. So I'll be all down for doing all that work, but the thing is I don't want it to affect anything he's doing, right? Game's only like $23. Pay like $20 for a DLC is like paying $2 two times for a game. Not really. I mean, you gotta figure a lot of people pay $100 and something just for a game. So if you put out a massive chunk of content and work, you know, that's a huge chunk of revenue coming in for their company, right? So you'll just fit. I have no clue what you're saying, Peter. I'm trying to decipher what you're saying, brother, but I'm kind of lost there, actually, man. No, I mean, I feel like he's going to smash a ton of placeables in for us with this one. I don't know what he's going to think of for the price, but, you know, a $5 DLC would be kind of cool. Or maybe like it might be a couple DLCs. It might be like, here, if you just want like stuff to go, like office stuff to go inside your buildings you make. A season pass for a DLC? I think that might be a little early. That's worse spelling for me than on a Friday stream. Glenn, I'm trying to decipher what Peter's saying. Much love, Pete. No, I'm all down for it as long as it's justified. No farm sim bullshit DLC crap. That's horrible. They rob everybody blind. I don't think Christian will be like that. I think he'll give so much value to the DLCs that we'll be like, bro, you should have charged more. Like, come on, dude. Sorry if the spell's bad. It's all good, man. Yeah, if it's not your thing, don't buy it, right? Like, exactly, right? Nothing's forcing you to have to buy a DLC. But if you want to play with a bunch of stuff that was, man hours go into things, right? Then, those hours got to be paid for. Developing games ain't free. Like, Christian has to work, right? So do the guys that he so does, I mean, if it's just for like basic stuff, yeah. But like, look at what Farm Sim does. They rob people for like $15 to $19 for a DLC, and it's the same shit we've bought in 5 times over. Like, they're horrible, and their DLCs are crap. Like, at least I guarantee you Christian's gonna give us the money for what we pay for. It doesn't seem like the guy that's not going to give us our bang for our buck. Right? It doesn't seem like that. So. You ever think about a key giveaway for Out of War? We've already done key giveaways for Out of War. Plenty times. And key giveaways are kind of like ass because, to be honest, it only attracts people for that very moment to win a key, and then they never come back. Right? So And half the time they're like only there trying to get a fucking key because they want to give it away on their channel. So it's like, suck ass, bro. You know? That's why, like, when we did it, I did it with Christian, and it was like, I was like, hey, so why don't you just make sure you have about 5 or 6 keys to give away, right? And then we'll just make it to where they have to join your Discord and post like a hashtag this, right? And that way you get more traffic towards your Discord, because after all, like, my main purpose is trying to just advertise NMC, and people will be like, oh, Split, why are you doing it for free? Well, because if it's so small of a thing right now, right? Like, I don't warrant enough views. I don't get 1 million views, in, you know, and like, or 60, 70,000 views on a video, right? So if I don't help grow this, then I don't see the rewards myself, right? So, like, we've been very open about that. Like, people are like, oh, you work for NMC, you just don't have the, no, I do not work for NMC. I do not get a paycheck through Christian or anything like that. I do this because I love it, and, you know, so it's like, you know, advertising is something the big boys get to do, right? The big guys. Small channels like me, we have to beg and get our scraps to get our due, right? So I think he would ask you if it's worth early access to play it. I mean, most likely I'll get to play it and stuff like that and stuff, and make a video and stuff, and more than likely he'll probably want me to with all the new features and stuff. So he's probably gonna, if it comes out, he's probably gonna want me to decorate everything and decorate my mine up and do everything like that. So, and I'm more than happy to do that, so that way more people can see the game and, you know, stuff like that, right? So yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one right now, man. I wish I had millions of followers so that way I could help him out even more, right? Like, because I feel like the game deserves more eyeballs on it than it's getting, and I feel like the big guys didn't give it a fair shake. But then again, they did kind of give it a fair shake. There just wasn't enough content back then, right? So the ecosystem of YouTube and big streamers playing things and small streamers doing things, it does matter. Some people think it doesn't, but here's how I prove all the small streamers wrong when I say a comment like, the big guys need to play this game again, because it helps the smaller channels like myself. I got over 2,000 subscribers in 1 month when all the big guys were playing this game. They haven't touched it since. We've never seen views like that since then. None of those guys have played it ever again, right? So the trickle-down effect is massive when you see channels playing it like that. They have millions of subscribers. That's a lot of people going out and seeing the game. If those guys don't ever come back to play the game again, the likelihood this game goes ballistic is they're going to have to do something crazy like multiplayer. They have to. There's no other thing. It's just putting their foot on it. Or they have to pay those big guys to play the game. Like, it's just the way the world works, right? I'm just happy to be a part of it all, man, to be honest. And hopefully it pays off in the end. It's already paying off, so it works for me. It all works for me, right? So I'm good to go. You guys are happy watching. We have some new content to play. Well, after 7 years of doing this channel, we've almost doubled the subscriber count since playing this game when it came out. In less than a year. Yeah, you gotta think, because they have a lot of people paying them to play their games, right? So their attention span is very small because they have so many things to do, right? Like, and that's why they can command those big dollars, right? So it's definitely about advertisement and marketing for sure. Like, that's why, like, people ask me all the time, Split, can I advertise in your shit? No, man. Like, I had to work hard for that. Nobody let me advertise in their shit, dude. And you got to do your own thing. Like, advertising costs a lot of money. Like, it does cost a lot of money. Not that I don't want to help people, but it's kind of annoying to the viewers that are here that are kind of trying to get away from that type of stuff, right? Like, everybody's always like, I have a channel, I make YouTube videos. It's like, thanks for advertising, by the way. Like, I've been very lenient about it lately because, you know, the more I sit and say something about it, the more it just gets annoying for the people that don't have channels and things like that, right? But realistically, you're not supposed to be in someone's channel going, I have a YouTube channel. I make YouTube videos. That's just cringe. It's cringe, right? You should build your empire off of your own, not other people, right? So no, I've planned out this demographic more than most content creators have. Like, I know exactly who watches this stuff. I know exactly how old they are, where they roughly live in the world. I have so much data that comes off of this. Like, it's insane. Why didn't Christian ask me? I know the data. I know who watches this type of content. I've been playing this style of game on my channel predominantly. I know the information. Like, and yes, it is older people. Now, multiplayer brings a different breed. It brings a different age of people. It's a lot younger because they like to fucking troll people. And you see a lot of multiplayer games get trolled. Farm Sim's one of them. You got a lot of young kids wanting to like hang out with content creators and be trolly. And I mean, mind you, a lot of older people do the same damn things, just in a different way, right? But you get different crowds depending on what your game can do. Right, so but now it'd be nice to see the big creators play again. I mean, maybe hopefully this year will come around. And I think I'm gonna just blast everybody that played it before, all the big guys. I'll smash them all over social media. Yeah, it's kind of a crazy, the ecosystem of YouTube is insane, right? Like the big guys are like, don't bother me. Don't talk to me. I don't have time for you. Then you have like the mid-range guys that are like sometimes a little bit overbearing with everything. Then you have the small guys trying to do like what the big guys are, like the 100,000, 200,000, right? And then you have people like in my range, which range from like 10K to you know, that 70K mark, right? 70, 80K. Then you got the guys that are even smaller that literally haven't read the terms of service of YouTube, trying to be the guys that are my size. You know what I mean? They don't know what's going on. They have never even seen, they don't read. If you're a YouTuber and you haven't read the full terms of service, don't be a YouTuber. I'll only acknowledge you if you donate $10. Well, so when you're big enough, it's hard to. It's not that you're doing it because you don't like it, but you know what I mean? Like eventually when it's hard because, okay, my buddy was saying like when he streams, right? And he only streams like once or twice a month. When he streams, he can get up to 2,000 something subscribers during that stream. Just how big the channel is, right? Already. You cannot call all those people's names out, or else you ruin the integrity of your stream, of the content you're trying to put out. You just can't. You absolutely cannot. As a matter of fact, they turn them off. So you just can't. You ruin. You can't be a door greeter because door greeters don't make content. That's not content. Door greeting is not content. Right. So as soon as you're a slave to your donations and calling every little thing out, you're a door greeter, and then your content fails because of it. So imagine if all I did here all day was just say, hey, thank you for subscribing, man. Hey, thank you for subscribing, dude. Oh, hey, thank you for that $1 donation, dude. And that's all the content was. You guys would be fucking annoyed. You guys would be like, this is some bullshit. I don't want to listen to this crap. Like, it's constant all the time. Like, I can't even tell a story without a donation coming in and blocking my shit. I can't even say, like, it's too much. It's not that you don't want to greet everybody or thank everybody or say that. It's just, it ruins the content. And that happens. It happens all the time. But a lot of people think that it's unless you're blatantly doing it like on purpose, like I won't say your name unless I get $10, like Shane was saying, then that's just being a douche. especially if you have 1 million subscribers and you only have like 200 people watching, your chat is slower than turtle shit on a cold day, and you're just saying, I want $10 to say your name. That's bullshit. I think that's lazy. I think it's just like, you know, it's pretty lazy. It only takes a second to kind of read someone's name and say, hey, how's it going? Right? But it all depends. It really all fluctuates and depends on how many people are, all of those things, right? Like on when we do the Q&As and stuff like that, I turn off all donations and all notifications. It's not about people's donations and stuff like that. Do I appreciate the donations? Absolutely. But am I gonna sit there and let it not ruin the content? But it does in a way, because then it makes people feel awkward. I have to start thanking people like during when we're trying to get information out, right? Like, so yeah, it's a weird dynamic of things. It's a hard one. I mean, we've never experienced it yet because we're not big enough. We don't get that many subscribers daily, right? But those guys that have 1 million plus, they're getting 2,000 subscribers a day, right? Like, it's insane how much subscribers these guys get in a day, because YouTube pushes them out to so many people, right? So in a live stream setting, that's horrible. It trashes everything. Like, a lot of people have told me they don't want me to grow because they don't want things to change, but I have to grow. If I want this to go anywhere and keep doing anything, I have to grow. Right? This is just the way it works. And you guys are just kind of at the mercy of how do I change with it. I think I'd be fine, but certain things people do have to understand, like, you know, like I was just the points I was just pointing out, right? Like, certain things do change because there's so much volume and things like that, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you guys all, I mean, I know most of you guys that are diehards, you guys are like, yeah, of course, I want you and Dopey to be well off, and I know you guys would do fine and stuff like that, right? So it's you know, it's something that's needed, right? Like, for me to really want to be able to push the content and not just sit here and play just video games for content is something that would be nice. But we would need, to be honest, with our big boy donators lately, which is, and I'll throw it out there, it's Glenn and Den have been donating like absolute savages. We would need at least 50 or 60 of them to make what I want the channel to actually become and have it stable, right? That's too much to ask, and I would never put that on anybody, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's why Dopey said, like, you can quit your job, but you can only quit your job if we have 750 actual people paying for memberships themselves. Right now, we're only at like 80, maybe 80, right? So that would make it to where that would replace my income, right? So, and Dopey's right. That is what's needed, right? But for that to happen, that's insane. That's insane. Like, that's absolutely insane. And when you think about the numbers like that, right? You're like, what? It's expensive. You know what I mean? Everything will have to change a little bit, right? I mean, from when I first started to now, I've had to change a little bit, right? I've had to. Things just naturally have to change. You can't keep doing things the same way and expecting the same result when they're not working, you know, quite right. You naturally have to change, but do you change into I think what it is most viewers, you feel a connection. And I agree. I am a viewer too, guys. I completely get it. But it's mainly, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I know this might sound cringe. It's fucking annoying. Okay. I don't handle fans very well because I treat everybody like human beings, not like famous people and shit like that. Right. So when someone tries to act like that to me, like it's off-putting to me. It is. It's very off-putting. So I know a lot of content creators that are like that, right? They don't like the whole giddy shit. You know what I mean? Like the whole giddy split, like it's like, dude, calm down, breathe. You're making me. you're making my anxiety go up, bro. Like, I have all the time in the world for my fans, but that I have a hard time with, right? Like that's more what I mean. So sometimes you have to put checks and bounds in place to where that does not happen, right? And that's where moderators and stuff like that come into place. And your moderator team has to support you in knowing the type of content creator you are, and they kind of have to protect you from that a little bit, right? So it can get a little, I know, yes, I've seen my friends go through that. Been a while since you've been able to catch a live stream. What's up, Joker? Yeah, so it's not a, it's nothing we have to worry about anytime soon. Like, we're still just doing the grind, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, well, one thing people don't understand is like this. Like, I'm friends with a lot of developers, right? I talk to them every day. Not every day do I talk to them about the damn game they're building. And people need to understand that, right? Like, I'm not, it's their job, right? Like, not every day do I want to talk about streaming, right? And I think a lot of you guys may notice that when I'm in the general channel and we'll be talking about stuff, people will come in, all they want to do is talk to me about Gold Rush or Out of War, and I'm like, I'm just trying to enjoy my coffee, right? So it's like people got to put that fanboy shit aside, like, because that's not who I am, right? That's not who I am. I want to be able to hang out like I'm hanging out with friends, and not feel like I'm being constantly, like, fanboyed on, right? So, and I think that's what most big content creators have to do, and they shelter themselves away, and they never pull it back out. Yeah, so I just want to make sure that, that would be my concerns with growing, right, in the future, is that, making sure the community grows with us. And I don't care if it takes a little longer. It is what it is, right? No big deal. I'm not in a race to 100,000 or whatnot. It'd be nice to see more people in. It would be nice to see more people talking about stuff, and especially right now that we're chatting about a new game and simping for Split bad. She reminded me to get another cup of coffee. Hell yeah, dude. Like, I just want to enjoy my day sometimes too and not talk about streaming, right? Sometimes I like to just listen to what you guys have to talk about, right? Like, that's enjoyable for me. I'll be sitting there watching a little YouTube. Sometimes I'm just not really talking very much. Just, I don't mind answering a question here and there, but if that's your prime directive, right? It's like, come on, bro. Like, I've answered 25 questions in the last, like, hour and a half. I'm just hanging out, trying to listen, trying to talk to people like an actual human being and not a content creator. People can't differentiate the content creator from my day-to-day life. And even right now, it's getting a little bad. So I want to hang out in VIP. I want to hang out, stuff like that, with you guys, but I don't know. Some people just don't get it, I guess. I don't know. You can always ask me questions on stream or in comments, not when we're having coffee and breakfast. You know what I mean? Like, damn, bro. Exactly. That we generally hang out and talk about the game that we're playing for at least the first hour of the stream, right? And then it goes to all different types of conversations, because there's nothing else we can really talk about unless somebody comes in and has a question, which we love helping people that are stuck, right? But off streaming hours, yeah, no. Like, it's fine, throw it in the channel, but if it doesn't get asked immediately, like poop socks, damn right, dude. Oops. Push up. That the little inventory vendor guy there, and then you got to get star chart maps too for exosuit upgrade. Yes. So I don't mind answering questions and stuff. It all depends on what it is, right? It all depends on what it is. Like lately I've been getting around 150 to 200 DMs a day. Most of it's always this. Can you talk to Christian for me? And I'm just like, nope. No. Like I said, I'm not his secretary, and if you want to ask questions, there's the Discord for that, right? Just because you tell it to me doesn't mean I'm going to shove it up the chain any faster, right? He's already working fast enough. Right? So it's like, you know. You can see how much coal we've actually ran. We like to go off on tangents. Exactly. I mean, like I said, I more consider us a podcast than an actual gaming channel, to be honest. Like, I'm just happy to be playing a video game. Now, like I said, I generally like hearing about what you guys are, your guys' lives, you know? Like, we have to live vicariously through you guys because we're always on, right? Like, it is. It's just a fact. We're always on streaming. Right? I try my... When chat's just blazing, I generally just stop it for a second and then look at it and I try to see what you guys are chatting about. And then I just answer a question. Shane, dropping the 5-banger in the chat. Oh, yeah, dude. Hunting them grays. Who'd you get? Who'd you get? Who'd you get today here? You got Texas Joker right there, man. Hell yeah, dude. In the chat. All the big guys got hunted out early this month. Dude, think about Shane. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, Shane smashed him out all early. He came in there like with a sniper rifle, dude, and just started smacking him. Shane went hunting for grays like a SWAT team, dude. No, and I've been super spotty lately, so all the things I've been asking you guys about, like, you know, well, this or that, or how's the attendance going, dude, I've been spotty as hell. Ever since a 24-hour stream, like, and then having to go to the hospital and get some stuff taken care of with, like, my surgery that I already had, you know, my damn toe, hurting my back. Like, dude, just one thing after another, man, this year, towards the end of this year. But I'm getting fixed up, though. Everything's good to go, bros. Everything's good. Everything's good. Have a couple bumps in life sometimes, you know what I mean? No big deal at all. Damn, Dopey. Damn, Dopey's like, my back's hurting from carrying your ass. Well, Dopey's been putting a lot of streaming and... Sheesh. Dopey just over there slaying heat. But Dopey has been putting down some streams. Damn, savage. I want to carry mine. The boss has spoken. No rest for Split. I'm just pissed off because you can't find that thing. Why? So you take it out on me? Damn. We're also listen. Okay, everyone's like, Split, can you make merch? And I was like, bro, I'd have to hire like a tent and awning store, bro, to make our shirts. We got some big boys in this group. Like, You know how hard it was to find an actual company that does like 4X and maybe bigger, like for merch. It's like, damn, dude, I was stuck with just one. I'm like, okay, guys, let's go ahead and put your shirt sizes in chat. I know this might be a little embarrassing, and it was just like, man, was nobody wearing like a freaking small or anything, or like a large? I don't think I saw under like a 2X. I was like, okay, we're gonna need a lot of fabric here. You're only, wait, dude, Shane, are you built like a manhole cover or something, dude? Like a 10X at 400? What are you, like Danny DeVito, bro? He is the manhole cover. Shit. Damn, dude. A 10? No, that you can't be a 10XL that size. You'd have to be like 3 foot tall, dude. Unless your sizes are different over there. The shit Shane's like it's part of my skydiving shirt. I just jump out the plane and just poof. The squirrel suit. How fucking tall are you, Shane? You got to be under 5'4". You have to. There's no way. There's no their shirts must be different, dude. Your guys' clothing must be different in size. It's gotta be. $5.9 at close to 4? There's no way you were a 10. Your guys' clothing must be so much different. Wait, are you wearing like... Are you buying your clothes from Amazon? Are they like Asian sizes? Because yeah, then you'd be like a 10X in like... You'd be like a 10X in like Amazon clothes. That's what I'm thinking too, Wayne. A 10XL must be like a 3X or like a 4X stateside. It's gotta be. There's no way. A 10X, you'd have to be like 600 pounds, 700 pounds, and like... You buy yours from King Slice? There's no way. What the shit, dude? You must like wearing muumuus or something, bro. Like... Don't be, hey man, don't walk the moo. Like, damn, really, bro? What the shit, dude? 10X. Dude, that thing's got to be like touching your knees. It has to be. If I wore a 10X, it would literally touch the floor, and I'm 6'2". 6'1", sorry. 6'1", 6'2". Depends on if I'm slouching, Dobie. If I slouch, I'm like 6. If I stand up straight, 6'1". That's all right, Dopey. You're 5'2". Yeah, you think you are. You short. You hobbit. Don't even come at me like that. You'll be over here just slanging shit today. It's making me feel all... She's being mean. In my fragile state. In my fragile state. Your chest would have to be a 10X. Your chest would have to be like over 100 and something around. Like, you are built like a manhole cover. There's no... What the shit? Shane's all upper body, dude. Below the waist, it's like nothing, dude. Just little skinny, like little skinny legs. When isn't Dopey having a sassy attitude? True. There's 64 around. Best. Dude, Shane's built like Danny DeVito. Swear. Facts. That's fluffy sales. It's the shortness is what it is. I swear. I swear. It's how short you are is what it is. We don't do inches. I think my trucks are full. We got to have to assess the situation here. 66 inches. Damn. Damn. It makes you seem smaller when you go inches. That's what she said. You for you guys say anything? That's why all you guys weigh in grams with gold. Makes you feel more important. Oh, I get it now. Trying to compensate. We got our trucks here, buddies. Do American men talk about it feet? We just wish it was a foot. We talk about it in feet. I try to use the banana scale. Like, hey baby, here, hold this banana. About that, right? Yeah. All right, we're good. Give feet. This conversation. I compare mine to a Vienna sausage. Oh my god, dude. This makes it look bigger. Nobody said, goddamn. Gee. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. Mr. barely drive this truck. Holy hell, dude. Oh my gosh. I'll make myself feel good about it somehow. I wear like a 3X shorts. Depends on where I'm, if I pull it up. I don't know where I'm pulling them to. I want my ass crack and shit hanging out. Yeah, like a 3. I might, no. I bought a pair of 5s at like 5s and 4s because they were the only one I wanted some just big comfy shorts to lay around the house in. Bro, those things fall off constantly. They're just all the way on the floor. They just might as well not even be wearing them. All right, hold on here. We gotta change the time lapse. We're not digging, we're hauling. Dude, you know what really irritated me the other day? The mask mandate shit started back up again. But everyone's wearing them again. Everyone thinks that there's going to be a mandate again. It's going to happen because everyone's stupid. Don't fight about it, Dopey. Chicken fight in the yard. I don't know. I'm just hit the wrong button here. All right, let's turn this off. Yeah, Ken, that's where I need to get back down to again. With my goal, honestly. Not that size. Well, just I watch this game, I've still yet to buy it. I'm fairly new to the game and I can't for the life of me find the new structure to sell the ores in the shop. Well, the sell pad that I just sold to you right there is only on the coal plant map. So that's one thing. Now, if you want to sell ore, you have to go hit P, and over here you'll see the sell, and then in your inventory you have to drag them into here and then sell them. Or sorry, you have to drag them from your inventory into here and then hit sell. But if you want to sell directly to the coal plant map, you gotta be on the coal plant map. Reading chat almost just drove off the side of the haul road. Why is that? Because the sell points were taken out of the game a long time ago, and this is the new introduction to them being back in the game again. Eventually, they might be a sell point. When they might make them an actual like placeable, but right now they're working on some other things. So this is the map you're gonna want to play on. Honestly, you're gonna want to play on the coal plant map. I recommend it. It's by far the best map to play. Just having the ability to haul your truck stuff up to the cell pad and everything like that is just so much. It's so much better. So many more things you can simulate. Like you see, I have a whole. I don't have like a. See other people, they have like all their belts running all the way up here and stuff. Like I'm simulating it completely different than most, or I'm hauling all my material, and so it gives you that option to kind of like do stuff like that, right? Where before, when we had the cell pad before on the original map when the game first came out, but then we've gotten multiple maps forward, and that stuff's been taken out, right? You'd have to shut down the mine if you do an investigation. If you drove off the edge, get drug tested. They'd be like, so why did you drive off the edge if you weren't like high or on drugs? We were talking about wieners. I just drove off the cliff. Damn. 2 shirts for $200. Oh, time lapse saving got me. Oh, true. That's right. I always forget. Your guys' currency dropped a lot in the last like 5 years, bro. Well, from the place he's ordering from, I've ordered clothes from them too, and yes, they are expensive. Good quality, but expensive. If you're a big guy, you don't really have a chance sometime to order from anywhere else other than the place he mentioned. So you really are kind of screwed in a sense if you want to look nice and dress nice. Kind of hard. No, yeah, regular. If you're a big guy, if you're over a certain size, you don't go to normal stores. You don't even try. Don't even try Amazon either. It's horrible. Don't even try. You got this game earlier, but you're just starting to play it. Hey, good choice though, actually, because sometimes people just ain't in it for the BS. This game had a lot of BS back and forth over the last 6 months. It's in a really good spot though now. I'm not saying bullshit like as in like the game was like unblooded, but since March it's been a lot better. There's been some hiccups here and there, but since March it's been much better. I need to go buy myself some athletic wear for a big guy, and that shit's expensive because I need to get my ass back to the gym and get swimming and stuff. Man, dude. You watching me and just wait until it gets better? Hell yeah. Try to keep it straight and real. It's time to play, boys. It's time to progress. You can do things now. Good. Feels good. I think a pool pass for a year is like, what was it, like $400 something, Dopey, for the gym and the pool? Yeah, it's about $400. It's not too far away from our place, so they have all kinds of different things too. So Dopey and I are probably gonna do that here eventually here this summer or this winter, and possibly start getting up, you know, if I have a little time after I get back. Depends on my schedule. My work schedule might change a little bit too, so hopefully not for the worst. That would suck. Too cold to swim outdoors? Hell yeah, bro. I mean, I could go swimming. Yeah, that wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I got a lot of flubber, man. So I look like Wally the Walrus. So it's, I mean, we last for a little while in the water, but it's freaking cold. It ain't no tropical weather here. Did you get my Speedo body back? Not happening. Look like the guy from Borat, man, with that, like, not happening. Oh, good. Itchy foot. Damn, this shit goes up to 13x, bro. Going to cars in about 10 minutes, man. Have fun, dude. Blubber, that's one of my favorite childhood. Yeah. Water's getting cold. Yeah, it's cold, man. No, hell no, I wouldn't be going swimming up there. I mean, even here, like in the summertime, like, yeah, we got to get like, we got to have at least a good 4 or 5 days of like 80 plus before we going out in the lake, man. That shit's cold. You'll be out there just like, it's gotta be hot for like continuous days in a row. Like, that's one thing people don't realize when you live like around where we live here, is the first warm day, they're like, let's go swimming, and they can only swim for like a small amount because it's just too cold. The water hasn't warmed up yet. A good hot day doesn't mean shit when it's the first hot day of the year. It's getting hotter there where you guys are at. Dude, we making millions a stream now just running shitty ass coal. And we're making millions running coal. Right? Like, I'd say we're doing pretty well. $71 for you guys. Yeah, it's about us. We got down to almost freezing the last couple nights, actually. Yeah, we hit close to freezing a couple times. Yeah, we're having like a cold front here. Coming down from the north. Which we welcome it. Me and Dopey love the fall in the winter. We love it. Like, how hot is it in my office right now? 76. Huh? It's only 76 in here, actually. Windows cracked open about 5 inches. For me, this feels a little comfortable. Maybe a little on the warm side. I like around 70. About 70 degrees. Work inside? Yeah, I mean, I'm like I'm office in here. Screw the winter, to be honest. Anyway, Dave, dude, thank you much for VIPing up, man. Appreciate that, bro. Much love. I mean, I like around 70 to 80. Any more than 80, I'm starting to get a little bit pissed off. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little pissed off. I don't like hot weather. I don't like the heat. Not a fan of it. I like a couple days of heat, 85, maybe 90. But after that, piss off, dude. Go away. My perfect summer would be like 2 or 3, like one day out of the week being like 80, 90. Rest of it, oh yeah. Darwin's like 90. Ugh. I mean, I get used to the heat. It depends. I don't like. I can get used to it, but Dopey, I speak for me and Dopey, no heat. Nope. Dopey does not like the heat. First person you sub to on YouTube, man. Hey, dude, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. This game would be so much fun with multiplayer. Yeah, it's getting there, bro. It's getting there. I think a good solid like 8-9 months, maybe a year of development, keep going on the rate we're going. It'd be nice to see them just then start working on would be cool if it's in their time frame, right, for multiplayer. That would be pretty cool. But you know, you never know, right? It'd be, who knows? Like they said, it's not on the table. It's not on the table, so right now it's all about getting everything else done first with the game. In the winter, it's like 80, bro. That is shit ass. Man, I've been like, me and Dopey went out to the took Dopey out to the bar the other night, or the pub, got some food, and I was like looking at their menu and I was like, you know, I don't really want beer, but man, I had a really good craft apple cider, like hard apple cider, man. And Dopey had one that was like a peach, so good. But then the only problem was is it kicked me off on my apple craze for the year. I love my apple ciders, like my unfiltered apple ciders and things like that, right? Absolutely love it. All time good cider. Not even alcoholic, just, you know, just good apple cider, man. Cinnamon in it, you know what I mean? You don't even need sugar with it, most, you know what I mean? Just good apple cider. But that started my kickoff. I was like, oh man, I was at the grocery store and I was like, started seeing all their different jugs of like cider from different brands. I was like, Yeah, the dream on this game would be, you know, we have haul truck drivers, some MP running, we got people digging in the pit, we got people like somebody managing the wash plant, you know, and people managing the haul roads, so that way we don't have any accidents, people going up and down them, people flipping the trucks, things like that, causing problems, you know. It'd be pretty cool. My mind is like getting like to be to the point where it'd be badass, right? Which one would you rather have? In or freezing, 100 or freezing? Well, I'm like an inside person for the most part, and it depends on if there's like a lot of snow. I'd probably take the 0. But if I have a lot of like travel and stuff to do, then the 100 would be the one. Dopey, you know, you've lived in climates like that. 100 or 0. You lived in the Northwest Territories and stuff, and then you live down here. What do you prefer? If you can only choose one or the other, you'd rather freeze your ass off? It's easier to get warm than it is to get cold. That's the problem with the heat. And I have a hard time sleeping when I'm hot. Like, I hate trying to sleep in the warm when it's warm. I hate it. I sleep so much better in the fall and winter time. My mind's perfect for multiplayer right now. I mean, when I go to work, I mean, I don't mind it because there's AC. It's always a normal temperature and normal humidity. But that's yeah. If you're in a building where it's like shit, like a shed building style thing, yeah. If you don't have those big giant circulator fans, man, it can be rough in those buildings. I know, but I've worked in many shops. Metal work, done a lot of it. Yeah, I was just saying it's easier to get warm than it is to get cold. You have a problem with the heat when you get over 80. The Dopey's the same way. Dopey's the same way, man. She just starts like she can't think properly, even though she's not dehydrated or anything like that, or heat stroke. It's like she gets heat stroke so fast, so we have to be very careful with her. Like, as soon as it starts getting nice out, I have to go out and start getting her acclimated to the heat. You know, get her a little bit of a tan, get her some heat, just get her outside. And, you know, this summer wasn't that bad. It was a pretty warm summer, but, we enjoyed ourselves. It was nice. True. For a good month of it, we were hiding in the bedroom because I was so sick with COVID, right? So that was a big part of, our summer. Like a month and some change out of our summer, right? And that was butthole. Our very first outing to go do something and like out to like as a husband and wife, and we both get COVID, dude. It's like, what the shit? That was like, when was that? That was like May, middle of May. Take it easy, Shane. Good look at the cards, bro. All right, let's put this thing back into the bay here. We don't need to dump the other one. We want to dump all the majors. Up to $5 million. Paint my trucks. I mean, eventually. You guys in your OCD. Paint your trucks, damn it. How dare you? Let's drop a save. Well, it depends on if you're outside in the elements. It depends, right? You just can't really put a clause. I guess that's hard, right? If you're outside, yeah, when you're bone cold. Still though, I still swear by it. Sticking to my story. I think it's easier to get warm than it is to be cooler. I'm sticking with it. We're gonna have to bring some trucks over here and put them under the wall face once we get this side kind of ripped out here. Straighten this up a little bit. Yeah, I'm just not a heat fan. Everybody's different though. Everybody tolerates things a little differently, right? Because it depends on where you lived and like I've always lived in this climate. You prefer to sweat? Yeah, really, like I said, it really depends on where you live. Like what you're used to and what you grew up in. That's like a lot of people that come here. They're like, dude, how do you guys handle the doom and gloom of like the rain and stuff all the time? Like in the fall and in the winter, it's like, well, we're just used to it. But most people can't handle that shit. They're like, nah, dude, I can't handle that. That shit drives me crazy. It's like Depression City. But it's like that for us, if it's drizzling outside, we're still outside barbecuing and enjoying the day. Like we don't let the rain bother us and like the darkness and the clouds, right? Like where other people are like, no, it's raining, I can't go outside. It's like, whatever, scrub. But we don't get like torrential downpour like some of you guys in some of your places, right? It's kind of just like a misting. Sometimes we do get a lot of rainfall, but it's mainly like a consistent rainfall over days and days and days. So you just got to get out and just you know, like right now we got our lawn mowed, right? So that means that we probably won't need another lawn mowing. We'll need one more, mainly for just like leaves and maintenance. Other than that, the grass doesn't grow, so we don't gotta mow the lawn. Yeah, so it's just a different thing living in like the Pacific Northwest area region of the world. It's just different. Yeah, Oregon's considered the same thing. Like exactly, Northern Oregon, Northern California can be kind of like the same way as well too. Like the Emerald Belt, almost all of British Columbia, pretty much in a sense. All of most of Washington. Why I'd say west side of Washington, not the east side, because that's more mainly like kind of like desert a little bit. Right, so yeah, I much prefer the west side of the mountains in Washington. So much beautiful, way more beauty. If you like, you know, like trees and ocean and like great place. Yeah, there's a lot of meth towns around, but you know, we gotta rotate the camera back to the digging site. I want to get the shot of me going up and down the hills with the trucks, and we'll rotate around here with this camera, and then we will that way when I have these shots, it's kind of like a little bit better. West side is nicer in Washington and Oregon, to be honest. You didn't really spend much time on the west side of or the east side of Oregon. I guess it's just anywhere on the other side of the mountain range, right? You remember the floods in '93? Yeah. I do. The snow in '96. Whew. That was the first time they've seen over 3 feet in overnight in like it was like one of the worst, man. And now it's like we get it like every people are like, think global warming. And why are we getting 3 to 4 feet of snow in the winter? Okay. Like we've had some brutal winters for this area, this part of the world. Oh man, I forgot what I was doing here. The time-lapse camera. I've never seen us ever get as much snow as we've been getting lately. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But global warming, right? I know, right? It's insane. It's so insane. Our winters, like, here on the island, we don't get feet of snow. But for like the last like 4 years, we can almost guarantee on getting feet of snow now in this region, which is crazy. So it's like, it really depends on where you live and like what's going on and like all those different things, man. It's just insane. People just going freaking crazy, man. People just going nuts. Damn dyslexia. Oh, we're doing a little shaping work on that side. All right. Like, I want to use the dozer, but I also want to collect as much ore as possible to play the cycle here. And the bench is getting shorter, so it'll be a lot easier. It's just we have this giant high spot over here that needs to like piss off. Never been to the West Coast, like the West Coast? It's great, man. It's a great, just like, I love the West Coast oceans, like Pacific. It's beautiful, especially if you can find a nice beach with like good sand on it. A lot of rocky beaches. What a lot of people don't realize is that most of the beaches that are facing the east are rocky, and the ones that are facing the west are generally sandy. Nice to know, huh? Kind of good thing to know. Also depends on where you're at and like the, you know, the geography of what's breaking down the side of the hills and stuff. But most beaches on the have I been to the Gulf Coast? No. I said it really depends on where you're at. Let's rip off this overhang. Seaside, Oregon, Westport, Long Beach. Yeah, I used to go down there a lot. A lot when we were younger. Really nice area, man. Westport, Long Beach. You use pedals and joysticks? Hell yeah, bro. I mean, everything has a learning curve, right? No matter how you're doing it. All got a learning curve. Yeah, I do. Also the one too in Aberdeen. And what's the other one down there too? See, we always drove all the way from the north, right? So we always went down the coastline, right? Because I grew up in that area. Like I said, I've been to Westport and Long Beach a lot. In Ocean Shores. Have I tried joysticks with the game? No, I don't prefer them. I've operated in real life and stuff like that. I don't know. When I play these games, I don't like all the clutter on my desk because I have so many things to do at my desk all the time that I don't have a dedicated sim rig. So I don't like hooking up all my shit constantly and have to take it all down every day. So it just gets to be annoying having it hooked up all the time, especially when I'm at my desk editing videos and things like that. So I tend to stay away from it. Like I have a steering wheel. I have all that stuff like that. I have shifter. I have like the trucking Eaton Fuller knob. I got all that stuff, but I just don't like playing like that. Actually, I like sim games, but I don't like playing sim games with sim controllers. I'll hook up my wheel every once in a while just to have it like a good drive with the night with the boys, but I gotta tear it down just because I don't like, as I have so much shit to do at my desk. Maybe down the road, but I don't have the room for a sim rig here in my office. I had to kick Dopey out of the office here. That ain't happening, so. Trucking out overburden. You haven't been to Aberdeen before? Martian Lands, Long Beach. Yeah, Long Beach is cool. Long Beach, Ocean Shores, Westport. Great places, man. Great. Caught a fat albacore tuna in Westport, which is really weird because normally they don't come that close to like the shore. Right, so well, a little bit too small of a pole, but I ended up getting it in, man. Good steaks though. Good albacore steaks. Yo, what's up, Captain? I've camped all the way up and down the coastline of Washington, pretty much in every park. Camped multiple times. Many different parks. I'm probably almost all of them, unless they did those like when they did the little logging areas where they like put a little logging camp in. They like then the state will they'll put like a campground there with like 40 or something units. They'll run some water and some stuff like that, but up and down those the highway back there. Mainly people with bicycles stop there quite a bit, like fill up their water and like stay for the night. Or it was only like back in the day, it was only like $15 to camp there for a night. Nothing like fresh tuna. No, dude, albacore tuna, like an albacore fresh, pull it out, cut them into big giant steaks, and then beer batter that shit, dude. Woo! That's amazing. Some of the best tuna I've had. I've had a lot of different tunas. Oh, you just feeling a little blah today, huh? Join the club, dude. Yeah, the dump speeds, Dump speed slow. It's horrible. It's gross. It's horrible, gross. We said something to Christian today about it, and he was like, man, we got some other stuff we got going on. And I was like, damn it. Damn dirty, slow dump speed. Horrible. Wonder how long we're gonna have to deal with it for. No, well, I mean, certain dishes I don't mind. I don't get, you know, it's not like we get to eat fresh albacore tuna and stuff like that every day. But you know, I like certain dishes with tuna fish. Sometimes I just want a tuna fish sandwich as well too. I don't care. I'm not a picky eater though. I really am not. I'm not picky. The way I thought about it when I was growing up, I just didn't want to annoy my mom, and she had to take care of so many damn kids in her life that I didn't want to put any extra like problems on her, like demanding things and stuff like that, right? Like, so I just learned to just not be picky. And you know, where everybody else is like, this is shit, it's like, well, don't eat it. Right? Like, I grew up right. The only time I eat fish is canned tuna. Other than that, I really don't like it. Depends how it's prepared. Depends on what it is and how it's prepared. Same, you can just eat anything. Yeah. Get more for me. Exactly. Tuna melts all day? Yeah, hell yeah. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Tuna melts for sure. I love tuna melts, man. Huh? I know. I'll figure something out now, won't I? No. Yeah, I grew up on like a lot of spaghettis, like tuna fish casseroles and things like that, right? No problem at all with it. Not one bit. But we also did get to eat, I also got to eat a lot of like seafood because like, especially clams and like crab and stuff like that, because where I grew up. Yeah, I just go out and I did that just because it was fun to go crabbing and clamming and stuff. Go grab oysters and every day. Yeah, I'm like almost every day I'd go down and get my limit almost. No, we didn't really have crawdads. Dungeness crabs, oysters, and clams. Mainly what we went for. I wonder why they called it a tuna fish. Good question there. That's your birthday food? Tuna casserole? So many ways I could say jokes about that. Been to good seafood restaurants. Had a bit of great fish. I'll taste like crap to you. Fishy taste and bland. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You gotta know what you want. Like a lot of like white fish is bland. It's just bland, right? You get the fishy taste, you get a little bit of bland. That's about all you're getting. What, Captain D's or Long John Silver? I don't think I've eaten at either of those. I remember the only fish and chips place that when I was growing up was that was near us was Skipper's. That's what it was called. We didn't really have any of those. It's a fishy taste, it's not fresh, not necessarily true. Some fish do have a very saltwater taste to them, and some people would identify that as being fishy. So Skipper's was West Coast? Okay, yeah. I always found Red Lobster just be overpriced. Like, honestly. Like, growing up with how was able to cook seafood and stuff like that, the seafood restaurants really didn't appeal to me. Catfish, every time I've had catfish, it's always been good. Deep fried. I've only ever had a deep fried. Beer battered, deep fried. But it was great every time. Every time it was good. Never had any complaints. See, like growing up, be able to get unlimited clams, stuff like that, clam chowder was tainted for me because homemade was always better. But like all these different places with, I love clam chowder too. I love clam chowder. I'll eat any of it. It doesn't really matter. There's no bad clam chowder unless it's just, you know, bad. Bad. You know what I mean? Like I remember my sister one time, she cooked a bunch of octopus. And there was like little chunks of tentacles and things like that in it, and everybody was like going to dig in, and they were like, "What is this? We're not eating. What? You gave us like tentacles and things," and like, I was like, "That's a good shit." Nobody wanted any. Everyone was having a hard time like trying to eat anything. They were picking the octopus out. Like I like squid, all of it, man. Down for all that. You just go for the chicken Alfredo and stuff. Yeah, it's seafood. Not everybody's into seafood, but then when they go to a restaurant where seafood is served, you know, they got to have those options, right? It's like going to a Chinese restaurant. They always have a burger on the menu, right? I love sushi too as well. Sushi is great. Actually got Dopey into eating sushi, actually. She was not ever a fan of sushi, and now she seems to like it. It's funny because calamari is supposed to be a delicacy. Asian buffets always have wings. That's most of them. Yeah, I agree. Most of them do have some type of like fried chicken or things like that. Yours don't have any. Yours don't have like a chicken tenders or anything like that for the kids. It depends on how upscale they are. If they're nice and they're good, some of them don't, but a lot of them do. They have like, you know, chicken tenders and like a little. They'll always have like a burger or a chicken tender. It's mainly for the kids. So like if you're an adult going to a Chinese restaurant, you're kind of expecting to eat Chinese food. You know what I mean? Mainly for the kids, though. Just let me look at their menu right now. Yeah. I could go for some good Chinese food. Hungry too. Oh. I didn't have an appetite. Now we're talking about food. Now I have an appetite. No. We've been ordering too much food. We're not allowed to order food. We're not allowed to. Get some pad thai. I just had pad thai recently. It was actually really good. Oh man, that was some of my favorite food, dude. I was like that. I was having a hard time streaming because I wanted to eat that pad thai. Got that tofu. Get more? I think they're closed. Next time I go, I'm probably just gonna go in. They have a buffet and they have pad thai on it. Yeah. Dopey, when she goes to the Thai restaurant with me, they have like a little lunch buffet. There's only like 4 or 5 options, but Dopey goes straight for egg rolls. Every time, nothing else. She'll just eat her money's worth in egg rolls. No, yeah, we're not ordering food out to the house anymore. Unless it's like a dire situation. Like need some food, but nah, that shit's too expensive. It's insane. It's almost double the price than if you just go out. So Dopey and I are just kind of just fed up with eating at the house. We're gonna spend that much money on food, might as well just go out to the restaurant, you know? DoorDash and shit like that is just absolutely robbing people blind. Yeah, it's not normally it's not on their menu, but if you just ask them for it, they'll have it. It's always for like the kids, right? Generally is what it's for. Doom. Die, overburdened, die. Every restaurant's got some frozen patties in there somewhere, you know what I mean? Buns laying around. What's your favorite Chinese food dish? Mine's General's and orange chicken. It's normally my go-to. Yeah, I'm undercutting it a little bit. Sniping that gold out. This loader makes that rock truck seem small. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. You like sesame chicken? Not bad, not bad. I have a problem with overwhelmingly sesame flavor though, sometimes. It almost tastes like tuna. Like, man, I'm so hungry. It is. Bye. Lemon chicken and barbecue pork. Good. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling it. I like teriyaki as well too. Oof. Teriyaki chicken and some rice. Tacos. Yes, tacos. I like tacos. Tacos are great. You go for some barbecue? That's what I made last night. I made some ribs while we were streaming, and then dinner was getting ready, and I just made some basic ass mac and cheese. Not bad. But I made some banging ass ribs though, I'll tell you that much. These are good old ribs. Little spice in the background. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Damn it. Now my tabbed out to look at it. Now I got to go to my controls. Save. Back. Controls are back. Okay, that's I got you. I got you. I got you. Get wrecked. I'm playing all along. You have to go to the fair, get a pig out tomorrow. Well, I got Thanksgiving coming. Saturday. Damn it, you bastards. Friggin' hungry now. Damn it. Now my appetite's coming in. No. Okay. Give in to the cravings? No, because that's too much money. If I'm gonna have to leave stream if I go make dinner. So, correct. I mean, it's almost at time. It's almost time to end the stream anyways. But Dopey's getting hungry, and so am I. And I'm kind of like getting a little sore from sitting here for so long. Aside. You want some good stuff in lately? Hey now. Start a food vlog for us. Dopey says I look like a weirdo when I take pictures of my food when it comes out. Should have seen this plate of nachos they brought us. Pretty glorious, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a pretty good Thanksgiving meal. If I don't, Jenna, I don't get to cook very often when it comes to Thanksgiving and stuff. Yeah, Dopey's like, you look stupid taking that picture. Damn, all I do is see is that damn that frickin' sesame chicken. No, minimize that window. No, bad, bad. It's too much like my generals when it comes. Dude, no, if I give into my feelings, bro, it's like 60 bucks. Happening. Minimum order 35 to deliver. Ain't happening, bro. Dopey beat me up. I would literally just go sit in bed and watch movies and eat Chinese food. Not happening. Surrender to the dark side. These guys are being bad, Dopey. I'm the one. Wait, what? Dopey's like, you're the one saying no. You don't want what I want, so there's no point. And if I want something that's different than Dopey wants, then that's gonna be even more. So, no. If I'm actually not hungry, you're just making me my fat inner fat guy is coming. No, just my fat guyness is coming out. What it is. Inner fat guy? No, my inner fat guy came out many years ago. Lifetime. Give in, let the feeding flow through you. You guys are being horrible right now, dude. Captain's like, here, let's drop some. No, but I have to get off of the computer soon. If they donate, then I feel obligated to sit here and stream longer. Like, I actually need to get off the computer because my side's starting to kill me. Dude, Captain, thank you much, man, for the 5-banger, bro. It's 3 of you guys dropping 5 ones, man. Get that, guys. Much love. No more pain meds? I have them, but I just don't like taking pain meds. Plus I'm on like a lot of antibiotics and stuff like that and stuff, so I mean, not like that matters, but I don't know, just I'm not a big fan of taking pain meds. Plus I've been like sitting in like folds that area a little bit, so not a little bit, but it folds it a lot, so it's just kind of hurting where the stitching is and stuff like that. They put the stitches in and plus I need to check my drain tube here in a little while. Out of beer? I'm not drinking. I'm on antibiotics, so I'm not really. I mean, I know I can drink with them. I had a couple beers the other night, but I didn't. It made me not feel right. So sushi's like $70, bro. They are so expensive. One reason why I hate sushi is because it's so expensive. I'm a fat shit and I'll eat like 30 pieces of sushi before I even feel full. You just order the platters, man. It is the only way to do it. Get a better deal, but damn, this shit's expensive, man. Out of beer for Dopey to play. Almost. She's almost out of beer. But we're getting ready to take off for the weekend, so there's like no point in like stocking the fridge right now. Beers, and we'll do that when I get home. I mean, I can't really drink for the next like 11 days plus. So rip me. That's okay. Go bar hopping. That's what we're gonna do on Halloween. We're gonna go we're gonna do a bar crawl. Yeah. We're just gonna go, and if it's not a bar, as long as they serve alcohol, we're going in 1 beer, maybe a little bit of something, maybe share an appetizer, then like hit the next place, kind of do the same thing. Maybe every other place get a split an appetizer. What we're doing Halloween. That's what we doing. Last time we did that, last time we went partying on Halloween, we came back and it was like, we came home and there was like, what was it? How many was there? Like 6 or 7? Oh no. Yeah, there was, we were hammered. And so we get out of the cab. We're hammered as shit, but there's like 10 of those inflatable dinosaurs in our front lawn, just like jumping around being stupid. And Dopey's like, I don't have any candy other than this big box I just bought, but you guys can fight it out and I'll just give you the whole box of candy. So she made like 10 inflatable dinosaurs duke it out in our front lawn for a box of candy. I was like dying, pissing myself, dude. I was like, we pull up and I was like, is there seriously a whole bunch of dinosaurs in front lawn? I am intrigued. Oh man, it was a sight to behold. Had to fix a huge plate of loaded baked potatoes. We just had that recently here. Oh, you gotta go fix yourself a big loaded plate. I got you. Enjoy your food. Yeah, it was an interesting Halloween. And medicine, bacon bits. And I'm out of my bacon bits. I gotta go back to Costco again. Costco again. Yeah, thank you guys all for the gifteds today and the donos. Appreciate that, guys. Going with the 50 bomber. We got Captain. We got Shane. And David. Thank you guys. Got to tab out of the damn stupid Discord with that food there. Man. Doesn't 8-year-olds fight over a single candy bar? You know when the word gets out when you're handing out full-size candy bars, people are like, where are they handing out those full-size candy bars? People start going stupid on Halloween for that shit. I need that full-size candy bar. Yeah, the poor little fuel truck over there looks so tiny. Poor little buddy. Boom. We're not really running coal right now, but that's okay. But we're trying to move this overburden out of here. Get this thing. We still got to go back further, but just get what we can here today. Any progress is good progress, right? When we just delete some overburden there. It was right before Christmas. What the? I feel like if you're fighting over candy at Christmas, man, you must have just been robbed on Halloween. How you doing over there, Dubby? Huh? Fine. What are you playing? You don't know anymore? All right. So, did you want to play Grounded tomorrow night? Okay, because I'll stream Out of War first, and then we'll jump on and play some Grounded after a little while. Yeah, there. Okay, back at it. Get to push in. Yeah, not a lot of coal, man. That's a nice big fat cut back there. It looks good. Still needs to go back a little further, but that's all right. I like seeing the dirt layer there, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna probably run some more of this side stuff here It goes out along the ledge there where we're down kind of by the road. Get rid of all those trees, get back in there, and push all those nodes out where the roller's out. There's a lot of nodes that go along that little corner there. The upper bench, we gotta take that out. We gotta flatten that, and then we gotta take a lot of this stuff along the other side, and we gotta push that as well. So we gotta give ourselves room to work. We can't just cut out just what we need. We gotta move further than that to get the equipment around. Right, so we don't want to limit ourselves here. You see these dark spots, right? So these dark spots are going to be these bench layers that we're pushing. So probably going to need to go over maybe a little bit more this way. Go ahead and kill the time lapse. Take a look at the site from the aerial view. Okay. All right, so we have, you see the cuts where they're the way it's kind of laid out. It's like an L, right? So we need to, this side down here, so we need to move a little bit more out on this side, chunk this out. Then we need to go a little bit further back past the node. And we need to literally just bulldoze the top off of this over here. All of this back here needs to go. All right, so all that area needs to be bulldozed from the excavator to kind of like this hillside here. And then we need to rip off the top of this hill that goes down the hill. Right, so that's all gotta be ripped off. That's all node right there on the side. And yeah, so that's all gotta go. All that area. You see the big dark spots? That's a huge patch of coal. Massive patch of coal. So once we get this whole thing skimmed off the top, then I'm gonna make a bench wall. We're gonna start digging down into it. And we're gonna use the access road to access the bench layers so we can always stay above on the top. So that's why the road had to go in first. So that way, when we're digging out off the top and we're skimming the top layers off, then we're going to go down to the very end, down here on this side. And then we're going to drive the truck down the hill. Then we're going to hit this node here, right? These nodes. And we're going to step our way and go up the hill from this side first, right? So we're going to go down pretty deep, but eventually we'll hit the point where I can't go down too deep. We'll start hitting bedrock in certain areas, but this thing slopes down this hill, right? So shouldn't see too much, but this area will be smashed out. We'll mine it, like I said, we'll mine it down to bedrock, and that's what we're going to do. Mine that down to bedrock and kind of keep after that. We still got a lot to move. Go up the world. The map. Let me go to. We're still loading. Doing okay though. We put a lot into the plant, so I don't believe there's any more coal coming out. Did pretty good today. Started at about 3 million. Did about 5. Not too bad. A little bit of slacking, but we got a pretty long list of people that are playing there with us. You know, we're gonna be bringing people in. So some of these games that are limited, we got pretty short amount of people that can come in. They're only like limited to like 4 people or so on and so forth. And most of the time, just so you guys know, when me and Dopey play games for the first time, we generally play them with just me and Dopey. And then, so that way we can kind of get used to it. And the reason for that is I know a lot of you guys have already played these games, and unfortunately, it's kind of annoying when someone just hands us everything and doesn't really let us play and figure things out. So we are definitely try to avoid that at all costs. I know a lot of you guys have played these games, you've beaten them, you want to explain everything to us, you want to teach us everything, and I really do appreciate that. I appreciate the gesture, but it ruins gaming for content creators. So that's why we kind of play these games, try to play them a little bit first before we play them with anybody else. Especially when the game's already been out for a long time and you guys have already beaten it and, you know, built all this crazy stuff and It's just kind of a rule me and my wife have is when we play multiplayer games, we play. And then if we like it, then we'll bring people in and play and do things. Right. Yeah, all end yours. I only have a few more. Want me to edit? I dumped it. They see how it rolls. I said I'll be back tomorrow with more Out of War. I'll be starting at my normal time. So no Among Us anytime soon? No. You guys always cheat when it comes to those type of games. If it's multiplayer competition games, you guys just throw the stream up and cheat. Oh. You guys are cheaters. I was kind of joking, but you actually bring in your subscribers to play sometimes? Yeah, VIPs for sure. We're working on folding in a lot more multiplayer with the members of the channel. It's just my work schedule and just all kinds of shit and being busy with Out of War and, you know, working with the developer to like do the Q&As and stuff and testing, and it's been very hard for me to find time to pull away from Out of War. But on the slow parts of Out of War, like right now, the next week's gonna be the slow part, so we're probably gonna be doing a lot of multiplayer. I have to go back to work next week, so that leaves me from 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time to about 4 o'clock to play Out of War, and then after that it could just be any random game that we're playing. So I could maybe play some Starfield, or I might play some multiplayer or something like that with the guys. It really depends. But we're trying to incorporate. We used to try to do a lot of multiplayer back when, but people just started getting like, it always became a, I have a YouTube channel, you should watch me, or I'm streaming right now, and then they just talk constantly. So we're trying to like have a stream and like play, and like we got like 41 viewer Andy's trying to play with us, you know what I mean? It makes it very difficult. So that's why I don't stream with other streamers generally, unless we're doing a collaboration or something. Like it makes it very, very, very difficult. Like, and some viewers don't realize, like sometimes like I can't even talk in my own stream because people just don't realize that, like, you know, the content creator is supposed to be able to talk, or some people just read the chat before I do. So it's like, okay, so am I streaming or are you streaming? It's very hard. There is an etiquette to playing with streamers, content creators, and some people are chill about it and some people just have no clue. They're like oblivious. So we kind of have to like vet the people that come in and play. Make sure you have a good microphone. If you don't have a microphone, make sure you don't turn it on. Things like that, right? But no, we are this year we've played more multiplayer games than we ever have before with the community, and we're just trying to ramp that up even more and kind of get better at it, and more things, right? So more and more and more and more stuff. Like our last multiplayer day, we all just sat back and drank some beer and played the angler. Just did some fishing and typing shit. Cat's typing in Discord. Excuse me. Well, it was a good day. Made some progress. Got back into streaming. And off and on all days, last couple days, playing with Dopey, playing some multiplayer stuff, kind of just relaxing, hanging out. But it's time to get back to work. Do some Out of War. It's smashing. Get moving along. Get this cut moving here. We gotta get this payday out of this pit. We gotta get down and start moving into the valley. There's going to be a lot of overburden to get out of there. Oh, there is. Oh man, there's going to be a lot of overburden. Gotta chunk it down. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. I mean, there's a lot of overburden to deal with right now. But once you conquer the overburden and, like, you know, get rid of it. I mean, Draymite's all right to use, but it's still kind of like, takes a long time. You gotta use a lot of it. Maybe I might blast off the top of the Draymite off the top of this, and maybe when we go down the big pit, when I mark the full thing out, maybe I'll do a Draymite blast of like 10,000-15,000 Draymite to knock off all the overburden layers. That's a massive amount of area to move down there. Let's take a look at that while we're over here. So, like, if I'm looking at the pit, little cursor, this next pit, the big pit, so this pit over here that we're doing, this hillside cut, right? This cut here it's pretty decent size. It's gonna be a pretty good sized crater in the ground. But the new pit is gonna be, well, you see my haul road right here, right? It's gonna be all the way along the haul road. Along the side, it's gonna hook around the side. Hold on, let me go the camera here. There you guys. All right, so it'll take up the whole side of that haul road right there. And we're going to go around the corner and pretty much try to take this valley out. This valley right in here, all of it. Between the canyon and all of this will all be benched down and roaded out, and we're going to cut this valley down into a work. It's making me cringe just thinking about it. Yeah, like, holy gosh, dude. So much work. That's all I was saying. We might have to do like a mid-season finale kind of after this cut's done over here, this big one, or this decent sized little cut here. And then what we're going to do, yeah, it's just going to be massive, right? So we're going to follow the side of the haul road down and over. We're going to cut through over here. There's some big coal pockets over there on that side, and we're going to go down around the ravine. There's also all this big cluster here, which will be in the middle of the mine. It'll go around, it follows all that, so it's just going to be massive down here in this ravine, in this valley down here. So we have the ravine that kind of slopes down into the valley, right? And there's some big nodes, big boy nodes down here. Like, we have a lot of like lithium. We have the big lithium node on the side of the hill over here. Turn it into a giant lake. Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm thinking, man. It's got to be, the main mine has got to be massive, right? Like, who knows how big we're going to get for more equipment later on down the road, but it's just thinking of all the overburden that has to be removed out of here is just insane, right? It's insane. It literally is insane. And the side of that area over there is going to be cut out even more, right? If you think about it, it's going to be cut out even more, right? So, and that's because that's all coal nodes. So it's going to be a sheer cliff of like coal cut down, right? On top of my haul road. And then the road that kind of goes around the access road down into the pit. We'll kind of go in here, and then eventually it'll fork off somewhere down in here. And it'll start to spiral around the inside here until we get down to the bedrock in every location. That would be the completion of that mammoth mine, right? Like, but this little one up here is just to kind of like just chill and kind of have fun. We did a lot of road work. Like I said, once I finish this pit over here, we'll probably call that at season 3. And then season 4 will come cutting down into the big boy. And I'll probably rip with the dozer. I'll rip with the dozer, and then I'll probably, yeah, I'm gonna have to mark everything out. Like figure out where all my roads are gonna go. I'll take an aerial view like this of the actual mine itself. Right, so we'll take an aerial view, and I'll splice some of these things together, right? So I'll take my shot and then I'll splice more and more and more together, right? Mitty, okay, I'm getting attacked by cats. So like when I come through here, like I gotta make certain roads, right? Because we gotta get down deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and then we gotta move back over here and start cutting the roads in all the way out into here and around and back and in, right? So yeah, it's gonna be, the season 4 is gonna be a massive undertaking, right? It's gonna be massive. It's gonna be insane. Like this season, all about getting max level, all about getting the equipment to use, all about getting, you know, the infrastructure to get everything working. And we'll tackle a mine too. Well, we did a little mine. We did this pit right here. This pit was pretty decent. This was that lithium pit. It's still feasible to mine in here, but we're gonna shut it down because we don't need money anymore, right? So now we're about progressing the mine site and shaping the world to what it needs to be, what we want it to be, right? So that's about it right there, boys. But other than that, dudes, I'm gonna drop a save, and I think it's time for me to go cook some food and hang out with Dopey and go rest. My side's starting to hurt. So it's been fun. It's been great. Thank you guys very much for the support, as always. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you guys coming in and watching and playing and talking about your guys' game. Tomorrow I will be playing some more Out of War. 12 o'clock probably 12 to 4, maybe 12 to 5, depending. And then me and Dopey will be playing some Grounded. So that's what the plan is for the week. And then we're gone Saturday and Sunday. And then we'll be back Monday. And I'm not sure if we have any extra appointments or anything popping up this next week. But I'll be doing roughly the same thing all next week as well, too. So, yeah, unless something comes up that I need to do or work on or whatnot. But that's the game plan for the week, dudes. So I will catch you amazing people later. Have fun. Be safe. Eat your guys' nummy food, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Much love.